Yo, chat, what's up? Good evening. Saturday evening stream, eh? Kinda rare. Kinda rare that we have this. And, video call in air. Yeah, Saturday evening stream. And I gotta say, my mood is kind of fucked. And to be honest, we're all kind of fucked. I released a video today about the new server situation that we have in Warcraft 3. And a couple of you have seen it already, and it's been a little bit of talk about it. But it's quite important, and for the importance that the situation has, there's not too much talk about it, to be honest. There's an FFA game at 1930. I'm not feeling like casting today, bro, but thanks for offering. So, I think we're gonna watch this video, and then we talk, like, if there's any solutions, and what we can do. Because if things are fucked, we got a little bit of a history to unfuck things together. And hopefully that is the case this time as well. But yeah, and maybe I need a little bit of mental help from you guys. Because at the moment, I'm kind of struggling to find ways out. But you know, hive mind, always better than one single brain, especially if it's a brain like mine. But yeah, it's really tough to keep my head up right now. What is Quo Vadis? Of course, coming from an American. The Flip! Thank you very much for the gift sub, mate. 105! Yo, I mean, that's just what it is. Like, kind of a real talk situation here. And, I mean, it goes for everyone. Like, Kevin can't find games. Lemess can't really find games. It's just what it is. Like, all of the top players are gone to a new platform in China. And let's take a look. Like, now is not really peak hours, but let's take a look at the peak of War 3 Champions right now. You know, the platform that hosted Happy 40 Lin, Infi, whatever. This is all games above 2000 MMR. And that's the case for days. That's it. Nothing against Bob is Nice and Diak and Cash and Atheist P and Blue Cheese and Stark. But this fucking fucked. Like, this is massively no loop, all holes fucked. It's Saturday evening. For real? And it's not like summer or downtime. This fucked. Okay, people like you just get a straight up ban for weeks. How you can be so tone deaf and come in here and says, oh, it's W3 Champion's own fault. They deserve this. How you can be so tone deaf is beyond me. You have no empathy at all and apparently also no brain. So I don't need you here at all. And there's a lot of people like you in comments right now. So fuck off right now, dude. Thank you, Ataria, for the 42 month. Yeah, I guess not too many people have all the insights of what's going on. So I guess we watched the video together. It's like 40 minutes. And then we're all on the same level. For some people, it will be a bit repetitive as they watched the video before. But I feel like it's necessary for this kind of talk. Is there an ape news already about it? No, right? I think I was looking for it earlier today. But Soul Ape Man again, busy with dogs. Not yet? Alright. You recorded, but it's not edited? Alright. You just watched it 1 minute ago? Yeah, sorry. Okay, so wonderful Saturday evening entertainment. Neo reacting to Neo. Reacting to the Chinese ruining Warcraft. No, that's not the case. There's way more gray area. But it's fucked. So, let's watch it. Let's watch me. Hey YouTube, we gotta talk. Usually when we do videos like this that are about a bigger topic, it is, if people are asking where to watch this video, exclamation mark KK. Is happy news, spreading excitement, and try to be as positive as possible. About this topic, I can't really be positive at all. Because we're facing a little bit of an existential crisis. And it's about Warcraft, obviously. It's about our platforms. And it's about the game that we love so much, how we play it, and what the future holds. So this ain't too great. Get ready, buckle up, and get ready for some bad news. Content warning. This video is about the KK platform that is coming out in China. And to understand the entire topic, we have to go a bit back and talk about Warcraft 3 platforms in general. Why do we have them? Why do we need them? What separates the one from the other? So we do a little history lesson about third-party applications in Warcraft 3. We talk about the early 2000s briefly, then we move into the platforms that we know today, including War 3 Champions. And we will also discuss where things are going with War 3 Champions. Because, let's be honest, things aren't looking good. And that is the topic of the video. And this is also the theme of this video. A broken crown. Wonderful AI creation, in my opinion. This thumbnail. Isn't that like brilliant? Can War 3 Champions be saved? What's going on? In short, War 3 Champions has been carrying the Warcraft 3 competitive scene since the beginning of Reforged. It made it possible to have a ladder. It united scenes, Europe, the Americas, all of Asia, into one global server. And let's be honest, we don't have the player base to support regional matchmaking. So this is why we needed exactly this. We finally needed what we finally got what we needed and what the player base deserves, all by the hands of some volunteers. Now there's a new platform coming up in China by NetEase and by Sky, supported by Infi, Fly, BBC, the big players over there in China. And it's really fucking hard to listen to myself. How do you do that all the time? Fuck me. Talk faster. Get to the point, my dude. It's looking really grim. So, why do we need third-party platforms? Because War 3 Battle.net is really freaking bad. And has been really freaking bad since its inception. Battle.net has a bad infrastructure with very few servers. Battle.net had a lot of hackers, especially in the 2000s. And that wasn't really fixed until very, very late in development of Warcraft and like before they started with Reforged again, right? So it was basically 15 years of horrible conditions. There were no moderations. We had flamers, bad insults, bad conditions, as I said. And it was also very outdated because the map pool was 10 years behind the curve. So with Warcraft 3 being as moddable as Warcraft 3 is, relatively early, people discovered ways to create their own clients and to create their own platforms where they could create the environment that is better than Battle.net, even though it's not supported by the official publisher. Yeah, if you want to play the blame game, like whose fault is this entire situation? Obviously, it's Blizzard's fault, but that doesn't really help us. Like, I see these comments, and of course, at their core, they're correct. But, I mean, yeah, we know. Like, we knew in the 2000s, we knew after Reforged, we know it now, and it's not, I guess, not gonna change. Who knows what 2.0 holds. But just blaming Blizzard and blaming Battle.net doesn't push us forward. Age of Empires has that too, with the Woobling. So, what we had first was G-Arena. G-Arena said, screw these Blizzard servers. We take things into our own hand. We simulate a LAN. It's a peer-to-peer connection. And you have better conditions, especially worldwide. Then came, a little bit later, came W3 Arena by Pad, who took things to a whole new level. Anti-cheat solution, moderation, as I said, peer-to-peer or dedicated servers, was very much community-driven in terms of War 3 Arena, and everything was open. Everybody could play. Was no problem at all. These little asterisks here, because G-Arena wasn't really community-driven, and it was at some point only Southeast Asia, I believe.
Region locked.
And W3 Arena had to shut down. Region locked is the word I was looking for. Couldn't find it. Down because we were plagued by some hackers. But in general, and at the start, and at the height of W3 Arena, it was definitely open access. So we have a culture of these third parties for a long time. For a very long time, actually. When did this start? When did G-Arena come out? And list checker and stuff? Was it like 2006-ish? So 18 years, I think, of third-party stuff. And this has also been the case in China. Again, and I said this many times before in my videos, the situation in China is a little bit different than it is in the rest of the world. If Blizzard wants to sell their games in America, Europe, whatever, they put it in the store. They are the creator of the game, and they also distribute the game. In China, you need a local company that puts their umbrella above your company and says, all right, you want to publish in China? Let me help you a little bit. Otherwise, it is not possible. So you need an umbrella company, and NetEase. If you have any questions, by the way, feel free to put them in chat and I'll answer them in between. NetEase is one of the biggest game creator companies there is in China, and they've been partnered up with Blizzard for a very long time. Not only for Warcraft, but for all Blizzard games. This company is gigantic. And they thought, you guys are not doing anything with your Battle.net. Let us take care of Warcraft 3 in China, and let's create the NetEase Battle platform. And since they had such... So I said gigantic, but I didn't have any numbers. I just Googled it. According to NetEase's latest financial reports, the company's current revenue is $13.77 billion. Euros. 13.77 euros. In 2023, the company made a revenue of 13.2 billion, a decrease over the revenue of 2022, which were 30.3 billion. Gigantic. Billions of euros. Big budget. They could throw a couple of developers on it. And at the time of release, around 2014, the NetEase Battle platform was a freaking revolution for Warcraft. Especially in China, people reported, it's zero ping, it's zero ping. It became known as the zero ping platform. Everything was modernized. You could watch these games. You could easily host, reconnect. All these features that were missing were there. They updated the map pools as well. And especially, and this is very important, what they did so well is monetize custom games. You play Footman Frenzy and you want a special skin for your units and heroes? Give me $5 and you get ahead. That's what they did to a lot of RPG games, to a lot of custom games, to user-generated content in general, on top of like flames, gifts, whatever you can do with your profile. They also supported esports really well. The Gold Series, first Gold Championship Series, later WGL, Warcraft Gold League, was all by NetEase. And since Battle.net was in a horrendous state, and W3 Arena was in a horrendous state because of the hackers and DOSers and whatever, a lot of people went to NetEase. Also from the West. We looked up Chinese ID number because that's what you needed to sign up. And we came up with a Chinese Barack Obama ID. We put it into the registration progress and we played. That was kind of fun. Wait, where is it? Obama Chinese ID. We had... we all used this. Everybody used this. To register on NetEase. Everyone. Kind of funny. We bought ping accelerators for a couple of dollars a month to not have 250 ms, but rather maybe 200, 180, because they only had servers in China. And so while it was great conditions for the Chinese players, it was pretty bad for the Western players. So very hard to access, only with some workarounds, bad conditions, especially with ping, because back in the day we had no ping equalizer. We'll get to that later. So there were some gold series, I remember X-Lord playing also Happy, where they had to play when their opponent had 5 ms and they themselves had 200 ms. And that is just not fair. But with what NetEase provided, this couldn't be fixed in time, really. And we were happy about this. While we had all the downsides, we were happy. There was development for Warcraft. We had all this esports. There was hype. We had WCA. We had GCS. It was all coming together. It was brilliant. And then there was an announcement that shook the Warcraft world. Yo! And we were hoping for Reforged. Oh my god, they're gonna update Battle.net. Oh my god, we're gonna get all the up-to-date technology and all the publisher support that the Chinese already have from NetEase. It would have been so easy to just copy the client, dude. What the fuck? I don't need a spoiler attack here. You know what we got. And we were some of the first to announce this when we were at BlizzCon, and not an official announcement, not an official announcement, but rather behind closed doors, they told us, you know, the ranked play, the multiplayer, the ladder, for release, maybe not. We reported this on November 3, 2019. Warcraft 3 was released a couple of months later. On launch day, without any multiplayer at all. That was crazy. Wasn't that crazy? There was just a gray box where the multiplayer button was. Remember this? Everybody was playing single player. Ha! Ridiculous. You think, but now we have rank. Neo, we can use battle. All the typos, by the way, in that tweet. Disgusting. That now, Neo. And we could. Because they put it up 3 years after we reported that there's no rank play. 3 years. And not only was Warcraft 3 bad for the Western players with Reforged, Warcraft 3 was also horrible for the players in China. With Reforged came a lot of problems because all of a sudden NetEase, who kind of hacked the game, couldn't patch their game because it led to a lot of errors. Because Warcraft 3, when they came up with the NetEase battle platform, hadn't been patched in years. And so they thought they're never going to patch it. Why should we care? It wasn't patch proof. And every patch broke the platform. And around Reforged, there were a lot of patches. Huge bugs. It was funny. that was a funny time. The meltdown of Chinese tournament organizers whenever there was a patch and nobody could play. Ay. That was quite something. We didn't know. Will there be a tournament today or not? Whatever. They just couldn't get it fixed. Witty, thank you for the raid. We are discussing a pretty dire situation in multiplayer Melee Warcraft as a new Chinese server is taking all the top players away. And we're going to watch our video that I did today, and then we're going to discuss things, how to proceed. And then we made some videos about it. Eventually, Blizzard and NetEase weren't partnered up anymore. There was a huge fight between the NetEase executives and Bobby Kotick in specific, and Blizzard couldn't publish their games anymore. In React Meta is even... Yeah, I'm reacting to myself. I know. I mean, you probably know this by now. I just glanced over the fact. People in China were so mad. They tore down Blizzard statues. Entire office was torn down. Sledgehammers involved. Milk tea memes, etc., etc. It was a pretty bad end to this relationship. And then yeah, also of course the battle platform in China. And so all WoW players lost their WoW accounts, and no Warcraft player was supposed to be playing Warcraft anymore. But you also know that there was a savior, or saviors, because we were playing multiplayer Warcraft 3 after Reforged. In comes War3 Champions. You know what I told you about W3 Arena? The guy who created W3 Arena was still a big fan of Warcraft. He said, yo, I can fix this. I can create a platform for multiplayer Warcraft. And we got our multiplayer Warcraft. And it was good. And then came another person called Fluxu who said, yo, you know what? I reverse engineered servers for Warcraft 3. We can host our own servers independent from Blizzard, because with Reforged, we only had 3 servers. US West, Europe, and Asia. So how do you want to play Europe versus America? How do you want to play Europe versus Asia? How is it fair if the server is in US West when a US West player plays against a US East player? It wasn't. And War3 Champions was able to offer all these solutions. We got ranked for Reforged. We have now 30 custom servers around the world. So it doesn't matter where you are, you get good conditions. And for some matches, it wasn't possible to offer a fair host because of server locations that just weren't available. For example, we would love to have the middle of the Pacific. There's no server in the middle of the Pacific or in any ocean, basically. So the same person that came up with hacking the servers also came up with a thing called ping equalizer, where if you have a solution where there's no fair ping conditions between 2 players on a server, the ping of the lower, or the lower player's ping gets artificially elevated so they have an even ping. So it's always fair. I don't know if any other game has this to this point. It's amazing. And that is crazy. I have never heard of an RTS that has this, or any game that has this. It's really, really, really good. This is such a unique and awesome feature. We had no ping discussions anymore in Warcraft 3 for many years. All you needed was a Warcraft 3 key. We added features that have become normal now. Deny indicator, worker count, flow TV, all this hotkeys, custom game ladders, all provided by the server. And it was community driven. Map makers could offer their maps. Like, yo, I came up with a new one-on-one map. Want to try that out? Want to put it on the ladder? Hell yeah. True, the word ping is to this day banned in the chat. Because I was so annoyed when we had ping discussions. It was a community effort. And we created this. And when... Like, this was adopted also by the Chinese and Asian players very early on. And especially when NetEase shut down their battle platform because they weren't working with Warcraft anymore, a lot of Asian players came because they had no other place to play. And for the first time in Warcraft 3 history, all regions were united on fair conditions with extras on top. It was the best conditions ever in Warcraft 3. We had season finals and we loved it. No publisher support whatsoever. Just a handful of dudes creating the best support this game has ever gotten. So Neo, this sounds all great, doesn't it? We love War 3 champions, don't we? Absolutely we do. We are a small player base, and therefore we need to unite all these regions. Because if you don't have a lot of players, matchmaking takes forever or is bad. You can find fast matches, but then maybe a 1700 MMR player is up against a 2500 MMR player. Or you wait a long time and maybe finally someone of your skill range comes online. This solved all of that. There are some problems with War 3 Champions though. And that is that it was never recognized as the official multiplayer platform for Warcraft 3. It is tolerated by Blizzard, but it's not specifically allowed. They could shut this down any day. File a lawsuit and get rid of it. Or change some tech and make it so the War 3 Champions method to creating games doesn't work anymore. Because of that, War 3 Champions had to be incredibly careful with what they do. And Blizzard is only getting interested in things when money is on the table. So, you make money with my game? Well, let's shut this down. We've seen this plenty of times. So, the rule was never monetize above the self-sustain level. There are community donations, there are community contributions, but it's only to pay the servers and it's non-profit. Always has been. That also means they don't have a big bank to create huge tournaments, for example. Also, that is all crowdfunded. Are you allowed to talk about the financial aspect that this is covering? I don't know anything about War 3 Champions finances. I do know that I pay 300-ish euros a month for servers. I know that the Patreon is certainly not popping off. But I don't know what the other income streams are. What they say. If there's a lot of one-time donations, no clue. But it is like, it was discussed quite a bit to make like fundraisers. So it's not great at all. I don't know if you have any other questions in that regard. That's all I know about the finance side of things. And obviously there was never any publisher support for this. Never. So what happened now at the Chinese market in the meantime? So status quo, War 3 Champions, everybody's happy, everybody is playing on War 3 Champions. We are one global united scene with fair matches between all regions. Sneakily, in the Chinese market, as the partnership of Blizzard and NetEase was over, all of a sudden Sky, legendary human player, WCG winner twice, launched his own platform. And And it looked suspiciously like NetEase. And it had suspiciously the same functions. It was the unofficial successor of NetEase. It had access to the user-generated content market to sell the cosmetics and sell the hats. And I reached out to Sky when that was released like a year ago or so. Like, dude, you don't want to kill War3 Champions, do you? It's like, no, no, no. It's only for RPG maps, you know, custom games, cosmetics, etc. We only run on patch 1.27. Don't worry. And yeah, it was no... Why patch 1.27? Because patch 1.27 can easily be hacked. And it's very compatible. Like, how do I explain this? Do you remember long time ago, before patch 1.29, there was a map size limitation in Warcraft 3? That was a thing. Like a map, a user-generated content map, a custom map could only have a certain size. Then the map makers came up with a solution for this called memory hack or something? Something with mem. So I think it was like a memory hack thing. Essentially hacking the game to break the chains that Blizzard put on to create custom maps. And a lot of great custom maps were created with that memory hack thing. Patch 1.29 was the patch prior to Blizzard, like the comeback before Reforged. And they saw, oh boy, this mem hack thing is a huge security concern. We're gonna shut it down. And with that, obviously a lot of maps weren't functioning anymore. But since this platform is running on user-generated custom maps that they sell cosmetics to, and 1.27 is easily hacked, they use patch 1.27. This doesn't have widescreen, for example, or just the super stretched version. Like, it's far behind technologically. I think that explains it. No competition for War3 Champions. They couldn't run the patch. They had no widescreen. It was lackluster. But people knew there's a place again to play Warcraft in China. And now, NetEase and Blizzard are back together. And the battle platform is coming back. After Bobby Kotick left Blizzard, there were more talks between Blizzard and NetEase. They found a solution, and they're working together again. So yeah, this falling out between the two longtime partners was pretty much only because of Bobby Kotick. And now that he's gone, they can distribute their games in China again. And they partner up with Sky to absorb his platform, the Sky platform, to found the KK platform. They're bringing the NetEase Battle platform back, rebranded, including Sky. Isn't that a legal risk for Sky? Good luck trying to sue someone in China when you're from the West. Good freaking luck. There's no chance. There's no chance. As the KK platform. And this is the problem now. This is a huge problem for Warcraft 3. One could be happy, right? It's like, hey, support for the Chinese players. That's great. Well, let's see. The KK Battle platform is running a pretty big marketing campaign right now. And obviously they're reaching out to the RPG players and user-generated custom players. And also for Melee, they created the Pro League. So what's happening? Essentially, what they created is Warcraft 3's Casper. You know, legendary tournament organizer during the Brood War days in Korea. So the big players now are NetEase, Sky, the WAL team, Infi, Fly, big streamers in China, as well as BBC and everybody from the B Cup. So They got the big gaming company and publisher. They got the biggest, I guess, or the most legendary, at least, gaming persona in Chinese esports in Sky. And they got the biggest Warcraft 3 streamers at the moment that are also at the same time the tournament organizers. All under this umbrella. And they are throwing a lot of money at Warcraft. An annual bonus of $70,000 for the Warcraft Pro League. Every ladder season on the battle platform has $3,200. And that is per 6 weeks, by the way. They figured out a way. How do they make other tournament organizers play their tournaments on KK instead of War 3 Champions? Well, if you apply to host a tournament, you can get support by KK and you will get points awarded for your tournament. So if the players in your tournament make it far, they get points that go towards the annual bonus. This is how it works. You accumulate points over the year, and at the end, who has the most points gets extra money on top. But only if the tournament is sanctioned by these big players here. So you have to host on KK. And then, of course, when there's so much money on the line, players play on KK. It's obvious. I think I'm missing a little bit here. Let me see. I don't really remember. Okay, maybe I have to add something. This is what's happening right now. And this has flaws. A lot of flaws. Yeah. So about these community tournaments and the point system. Wait, I am talking about this later, am I not? That there's no open qualifiers? Oh yeah, okay, I am. And this has flaws. A lot of flaws. There is only one server on the KK battle platform. So if China plays versus Korea, it's 5 MS versus 50 MS. That is okay. But it's still unfair. Imagine you stand at the shop, there's one Invo potion. Both spam the Invo potion button. Who gets the item? Always the Chinese. Versus Russian players, it gets even harder. Or also, of course, everybody from that region. It's 5 MS against 150 MS. And wait, I got new information about that since I made that video. Hawk reached out. Hey, just checked your video about KK Skyladder. It's 150 MS from Russia only if you pay for the proxy server like you. Without the proxy server, it's 300 MS up to 3000 MS. From Russia. Jesus Christ. Can you believe it? That's a whole freaking lot of MS. That's not good. Whoopsie, what happened there? I effed it up. I effed it up. So it's even worse than what I said in the video. So European players, Starbuck and Leon, for example, it's a difference of 240. Shizzle, I think I'm responding to this in a bit, but if I forget to respond to it, please remind me after the video's done, because it's a good point. 5 MS. You can tweak it a little bit with like ping accelerators, but yeah. There is no ping equalizer function that makes it even for everybody, that levels the playing field, that makes it fair. Not happening. I now heard they're working on it. But I mean, the tournaments are already on KK, right? So it could be fixed. It could not be fixed. At the moment, they're starting tournaments without it. And that's what we can judge, right? I mean, they plan on... We'll see. Happening. Also, very few people can access this. for some tournaments, you know, there's open qualifiers. You can participate, but it's really hard to reach. Oh, yeah. And most of these tournaments that are awarding points for the annual bonus are invite only. So, example, you participate in a tournament that has an open qualifier, and you grind through that open qualifier, and then you get eliminated by a stronger player. You get like 10 points. But you could also be invited to an 8-player double elimination tournament, then you get 50 points. Who decided who gets invited? Especially, and this is I think what I'm not mentioning in the video, especially if the tournament organizers are players themselves. It's of course great that Infi, Fly, Colorful, Fortitude come up with their own tournaments as their streaming content. That is fantastic. But, I mean, they can come up with a tournament, invite 4 players, get the points, and invite themselves. And then you get the points, and then you get money. It's like, what? What? That's how is that allowed? How is that allowed? I'm not saying it's happening right now or that they're planning on doing something, but when there's loopholes like this, it will be exploited at a certain point. Like, let's say it's the end of a month, or at the end of the year, and you miss like 50 points to get to a higher tier of prize money. You just come up with the show match tournament kind of thing, get more KK points, and boom, there you go. The fuck? What the actual fuck? So dumb. That's a problem. If it's invite only. For people outside of China, you need a Chinese ID and a Chinese phone number to even be able to on the KK platform. There's a couple of exceptions. Of course, all the good players got their whitelisted account. The casters like us, we get a whitelisted account. We can do it. But average Joe can't access at all. Even if he wants to play under these conditions, no. So the first reaction was, just merge WO3 Champions with KK, then you got the... How do you know there's no restrictions regarding these loopholes? Let me show you how I know this. Takes a second. Because we had the Divine Dragon Cup by Fly and Infi that invited Fly and Infi, and they were awarding points. They got kicked out early, so they didn't perform. But to just imagine this happens more and more. Organizer WO3, Infi Fly. Participants, Infi Fly. That's how I know it. Because it happened already in the first tournament that was awarding these points. in the very first tournament. That's how I know it. The big game developer support, and you got the great infrastructure of WO3 Champions. I don't know if they want that, and I don't know if that's even allowed to host servers outside of China for a Chinese company. They could get it. So I got info on that as well after I published the video. Apparently Alibaba, you know, huge Chinese company, has their own cloud service, so that could work. And the cloud services all over the world, apparently. So that could work, a global infrastructure. But of course, there might be asterisks to it. There might be regulations to it. But I heard that it's possible. In real trouble. But do they even want that? Probably if they do that. So it's not that easy in the corporate world, especially with Chinese law restrictions. So that's out of the window. So regarding these Chinese law restrictions, I showed you the Obama ID that we used before. That doesn't work anymore. So to register, you need a Chinese phone number that you can find online. Thank you, Techo, for the raid. That you can find online as like a service. But for me, these online services didn't work. So I didn't get the... So you put in your phone number, you get a code, you put that code into KK, then you register. Didn't work for me. And then even if you get this done with the phone number, you have to put in your ID as well. And these Obama IDs, they don't work anymore. So that's 2 more obstacles to even get access to it if you're not one of the star players. Like Starbuck would be happy, even Leon, or a Starcaster, like I am. So we all got access, we got whitelisted, but in general, it's not open. And that is just Chinese law, right? They have to follow this. Like, I don't even blame them for it. That's what they have to do by law. What's the result for WO3 Champions? A deserted ladder at the top. While below 2000 MMR, it's fine. Still, we have a lot of players there. But the top is basically gone. Completely. It's horrible, guys. It's freaking horrible. Matches WO3 Champions, 2000 MMR, 3. 3. Saturday evening. Throughout the day, I looked a couple of times for games above 2100, and at max, there were like 3 at the same time. There you go, 3. So I recorded this yesterday, and I observed this for like 2 days. That was like what it was, 3 to 4 games. It's the dog that bites his own tail, right? Obviously, the Chinese players leave first, as they can play on their platform again. There's some money incentive to rank high on the ladder every single time, so you play there. And since they all did this, they find games against each other. That's good. And then the Koreans are like, hey, you know, my ping isn't that bad. And if I get money for that, of course I'm gonna follow. So I play the Chinese, I rank high on the ladder, I get some money, I get my points for the annual ranking. Nice. So the Western players don't have any opponents anymore. So what can they do now? Wait forever to get a game? Or also, and even if you find a game, there's still a chance that you get a draw because someone has a bad connection for whatever reason. Or just as Lemes said just a couple of minutes ago, nice, I wait 10 minutes and then I find a human mirror. Great. Also move to the KK platform and accept the 200 MS. Given that they get special access that maybe a handful of players got. Yeah, it's probably like 5 people. And that's a trickle-down effect also on the high amateur levels. Like Lemes, like Kevin, you know, that continues to be a trickle-down effect. So this is a massive, massive, massive hit for the Western scene. This is a huge slap in the face for the Western scene. And it's really bad. Like, it's anxiety introducing bad right now. This is the effect that the launch of KK had on some players' activity. Some players are even playing more on WO3 Champions like now, like Shout out to Don Dolare for the statistics. Labyrinth, Hawk, Simmons, but that's pretty much about it. I think Starbuck in general played the same. Hitman has one of his moods again, but then 40, 50%, Infi, 50%, Happy, 50%, Kaho, Life, Sock, Focus, Moon barely stopped playing, Lolite and so on stopped playing completely. Like, they're all playing their games on KK now. We are back to the state of 2014. Right now. We are back in the year 2014 as if NetEase just launched. Every piece of progress that the community made in the past 10 years is gone. It was wiped. The global scene is not anymore. The perfect playing conditions for a competitive environment are dead and trampled. And there is no fair competition anymore in this game going forward. We will have a chat flooded with ping discussions again, as we had in 2020. And then we get these nice ping discussions on top of the balance discussions, and that takes even further away from the player performance. It's not fun to play on KK for any player that is not in China. It's sluggish, it's slow, there's spikes. Not fun. If you can access, that is. Yeah, that's the situation. Map makers. No chance to get their map reviewed and included into the KK pool. The Asians have always been relatively conservative with their maps, constantly pushing Turtle Rock. Now they bring Amazonia back. Terran Sandbox. They bring Amazonia back! How am I not more outraged about this in this video? They bring fucking Amazonia back! It's brought back by them. Sometimes it's cool when they bring like Lost Temple. That was really nice, but what's next? Like, are we playing on Korea? All progress the map pool made came from the West. It's not gonna happen anymore. That's crazy, right? They make all these amazing custom games, and there was not a single competitive map from Asia. In the past, they tried to implement Dalaran in 2014, which sucked. That's it. They made Bright and Dark the worst map that was ever played in a Premier tournament ever, and that's it. Crazy. We will not see any new maps with if the KK becomes the standard. Never. That's incredibly sad. It's incredibly sad. What can I say? Flow TV was wonderful. The KK Flow TV isn't the same. Really. So, for me as a streamer, I don't know, not too many people will care. And it's probably the least bit of problems that we have. At the moment, I can use Flow TV for everything. There's games starting, but I need a pee real bad. I can just leave and join via Flow TV. Now, I have to sit here the entire time, wait for the invite. I have to get invited. I have to talk to the organizers, which are sometimes really hard to reach because, you know, these show matches pop up out of nowhere. So sometimes I realize, oh, there's Happy versus 40 going on. Let's jump into this. And I can do it if the notification about this match comes in 15 minutes later or maybe even half an hour later. Now I have to be in the game again, just like we had 10 years ago. So we might miss out on a lot of games because of this. So Mr. Brappy, thank you for the sub. I'm really grateful that we are able to cast a lot of tournaments in the past couple of years. It was super duper cool how welcoming it was by WO3 champions to say, okay, I know you Chinese players are in dire straits right now. We're gonna come up with the Chinese servers that cost a lot. Cost so much money, dude. The Chinese servers are by far the most expensive. And all this unity is just gone for user-generated content cosmetics and the access to it. That sentence is so salty. At this point, I couldn't hide it anymore. It was so salty. And the hands of Warcraft 3 esports, basically in the hands of a few players, some of them already known to cause quite some trouble, is also worrying. The point system is massively flawed. But it's their tournament. It's their right to do. It feels like it's a concept of a plan, to be honest. The thing is, it's so understandable. Of course you want to make money when you know there's a market that just isn't tapped yet. When you look... I hate this so much. The upcoming point. I hate it so much. Because I can't even be that mad. And this is going to be probably a big part of the discussion afterwards. I can't even be mad. Everything is freaking understandable, and I can't even rage, really. Look at NetEase and Sky as business people. Of course you understand the tournament organizers, that they want to have a high profile in their tournaments, and these Pro League points give more prestige to your tournaments. Of course you understand the players, that they are following the money, and that they are following into the platform where the practice is the best and you have the lowest downtime. Of course that is understandable. It's also understandable from a Chinese perspective that you tap your local market, and then with all restrictions in mind, you don't think about the Western scene. It's tiny. It's tiny. Of course you don't think about it. Yeah. And as a Chinese player, you won't complain about that ping. You got a competitive advantage. Yeah. The streamers, or the tournament organizers, they also get financial support for this. Of course I understand all of this. And that's the thing. Like, it's so understandable from every position that this is happening. That makes it even sadder. It's so shit. How can I properly rage when I understand the positions? This sucks. Emotionally. That's pretty much what it is. Every person, every player, every actor is acting in their best interest. And that's why it is as it is. The conditions are worse than before. The ping will be worse for everybody outside China. It will be unfair conditions. It's intransparent. It's inaccessible. It is controlled by a few selected actors, and it might just be the death to the Western player base. Happy has to compete with 150. Like, he's struggling already against Lin and Fortitude. Imagine that with a ping disadvantage of 150. Starbucks Rise would be impossible under these conditions. Leon wouldn't be at the level where he is when he can't play against the top players all the time. It's really bad. And then a lot of people are like at the beginning of their 30s or mid 30s, got wife and kids. That's a priority. They just want to play a couple of games in the evening. Don't find games. Well, then just quit. And that trickles down from the very top to like above average, I would say. What are the solutions? Yeah, this is what we have to discuss once the video is over. This is where we have to rely on you to help me out specifically. Because I have a void in this thing right now. It's another frustrating part. Like the big selling point, we don't have to pretend that KK is in any shape or form technologically advanced to War3 Champions. War3 Champions is still the best platform by a landslide. It's not even close. When it comes to what's the best, it's War3 Champions. What's the best for the scene? War3 Champions. But KK is throwing so much money into the scene. Can't say no to that. Can't say no to that. WAL by Infi and Fly was already struggling, even with like 6 sponsors or whatever they had. And as a TO, it is the hardest to find sponsors, especially in this environment. And here comes the gaming platform that says, oh, here, $100,000. You can't compete with that with a non-profit platform as War3 Champions is without any company support. Also, another advantage for KK, you can just download Warcraft for free in China with KK. There's a download button. Just download it for free. You don't need a key. You don't have to go to Battle.net. You don't need a VPN. Just download, bro. So, War3 Champions can't offer that, obviously. That would be theft and piracy, and Blizzard will shut you down in an instant. There's no chance. And I feel incredibly powerless in this regard. Yeah, I got no clue what to do. Like, if you want competition to be fair, allow War3 Champions for Western players. Of course, ideally, if it's possible, make KK global. Give it 30 servers. Allow everybody to participate. Of course. That's the #1 solution. Would they do that? Ay. I don't think there's a big chance for that. I know there's rumors that KK goes global because they tried to dip into the global market, NetEase, with the Clickly editor. They just had a banger game release with Wukong. But Warcraft 3? Like, is it worth the work? Localization with AI, probably not that hard. Maintenance of that needs some workforce. Customer support, like, it's not just put a few servers here and there, connect them all, localize the client, and that's it. That's a lot more work. Is that worth it for the Western Warcraft player base? Like, what, 10,000 people? Is that worth the effort? What are the odds? Allow to use War3 Champions for the Western players' matches in competition in tournaments. Yeah, I think that's otherwise it's just unfair. I don't know if we can create a Western Warcraft 3 tournament fund. Make War3 Champions Finals Western only to give an incentive to play on that ladder. But that is then again relying on community contributions, and I feel like we ask a lot. We did that for War3 Champions Finals since its inception. We did that at Rara because we also couldn't come up with sponsors to finance this event. And there's just not enough money to come up with that on our own. And we are also, like, apparently too dumb to get sponsors our own. And that's why I say it's like anxiety introducing like an existential threat, and could seriously hurt the scene that we got. If you have any ideas, let us know. Put it in the comments. What's your What's your take on this? Please don't be doomers. Let's find solutions together, because we always do stuff together as a community. Hell, we created WO3 Champions together. Let's fix another issue. I'm very tired of fixing things. It's very exhausting. And I hope that someone has better solutions and a better execution than I have in stuff like this. I will support. It's a bit hypocritical to say let's not be doomers when this stream is basically dooming. But what I mean is, it doesn't help anybody spamming that game all over. Dooming is fine for like a couple of days. But next step is, how do we fix this shit? And the attitude must be, how do we fix this shit? How do we make the best out of this? So that's kind of what I wanted to say, but I sound like an idiot in that part of the video. Or whatever I can. And we'll see what we can do. Yo! With that, a very long, a very sad video. Appreciate some kind words, because the future is going to be rough. Take care. See you soon. That's the situation. That's the situation. Now, let me hear your thoughts. All your thoughts. Hit me. NetEase, thank you for the sub. Blizzard will not allow KK will own the IP in the West. That is a solid point. You gotta get Red Bull to invest in Warcraft. Not that likely. We need a WO3 sugar daddy. That's probably the most likely situation, but I mean, we haven't had one in a long time. So is there someone? I don't know. What's the difference between WO3 Champions before NetEase died and WO3 Champions after KK went big? The difference is $100,000. That's the difference. At the moment, you search 10 minutes and you get players of the level of cash. Yeah, it's like 2100, 2200. One more solution. Provide a much better Battle.net experience. How exactly would that help? Isn't it ironic that at the moment WO3 Champions has a record high player base and also faces the biggest crisis? Yeah. Yeah, that's so true, man. That is indeed very ironic. Yeah, so for example, I can't see a Starbuck continue to play Warcraft with this situation. I don't think he's the kind of person that would suffer through the current situation we got. Also, Leon, like, no, I don't see that. I haven't talked to them, so I don't know what they think, but it's just, I don't think they would do that. So if I give 100,000 right now to WO3 Champions, what would they change? I mean, you couldn't give it to WO3 Champions because then it would probably be shut down, but you can create tournaments with that, or ladder challenges, and that would be an incentive to play on War 3 Champions over the incentive to play on KK. Wouldn't it be better to create like a League B alternative on War 3 Champions that has some requirements, could get Jens, Leon, Starbuck, etc. to play on War 3 Champions and win some money there with a higher chance since no more Asians. But yeah, that doesn't fix the problem of not finding games. I mean, I'd love that. But who gives the money? Who's organizing it? You can always make Western tournaments. They will play each other. Yeah, in a league, but not in ladder. You don't have that daily practice that they had before. So how do you fix that? I don't know. Like, any solutions I can come up with to promote War 3 Champions activity is like revolving around money. And then the next question is, where's that coming from? And then that's the next big question mark. Thank you, Zach, for the sub.
We will overcome.
I mean, we can cast on KK. For us, it's not the biggest deal. But obviously, it's way cooler and also better when Western players are in tournaments. When Happy is in tournaments. When Starbuck is in tournaments. But like Leon, wouldn't he rather play against Starbuck, whoever, at 10 MS instead of playing Happy? But Leon plays in the morning. Leon doesn't play in the evening. I don't think we need to argue which platform is better. It's important that the community stays together. I mean, back in the days, the pro traveled all over the world to win some tournament because of the prize money. They weren't staying in the town to support their own hood, you know? But how do you have a competition when there's so many advantages for one side? Where's the money come from? NetEase. And for a united scene, obviously War 3 Champions is better. And the united scene is better for the game because we don't have hundreds, thousands of players. Yo, and like, ironically, another part of irony here. So now the top section of War 3 Champions is gone, right? Like, we don't have to discuss this. The top section is gone. The players are at KK. as long as there's money, they will probably be at KK. So in round about 10 days, we're supposed to be getting an update from Blizzard regarding Warcraft. That's the rumor. What if the bottom part of the player base goes to Battle.net? Then we have the best platform and the best conditions that nobody is playing on. What the fuck? It sounded like Denethor. I hope I'm not that delusional. I feel like I'm pretty realistic. But that's maybe, yeah, it's not that bad, dude. It's not that bad of a comparison. He also got tired of defending that one village there at the river. I don't know what name it is. And you know, after 10 years, I also am very tired. You know, I wouldn't, like, I think WC3 Champions probably needs a ladder reset. And then they have to adjust the matchmaking to find games quicker, to lose quality for faster game time. Like, you can't expect people to sit in a queue 10 minutes. But then you have the same matchmaking as Battle.net has. At least after some time. We'd love to have Toxie in the chat to chime in if that's something. Now the Asians are gone, they can shut down the Chinese servers. But then they're also, yeah. But these servers are paid for with the purpose of this competition, right? There's some flawed thinking in there. Like, let's say, I don't know if that's the case, right? I have no clue about this. I'm just speculating. Let's say a person is sponsoring a Chinese server because that person likes the matches of Happy versus the Chinese. And then he sees, oh, they're not using WC3 Champions anymore. That doesn't automatically lead to the same amount of money going into the project. He could just cut the funding for the server, right? So just, you know, I don't know how that, if that's how it works though. Or if you can use the money for something else, but on what? When did people move to KK? Wednesday? Tuesday? 40 is for some reason one of the few players that stayed. There's a ladder reset every season. Not with MMR though. I got a message from Sean, who knows quite a bit about Chinese Warcraft. I don't know if he thinks that it's for stream or not. I'm waiting for a reply. Because I don't wanna... I don't wanna... I don't wanna leak without permission. I just did it with Hawk though, but that's different. It was just some numbers. MMR researcher screws up the matchmaking from what I've heard. Yeah, but this is an exceptional situation where so many of the top players are gone. They will come back. In the end, the best product wins. No, it doesn't. You know how we know that in the end, the best product doesn't win? Lego sucks. It's really bad. It's badly designed. It's bad quality. It's cheap. Everybody uses it. Better marketing. Better co-ops. They have a freaking Legoland. And there's many competitors that do better stuff for cheaper. And it's kind of the same situation here. Like you can't, as War 3 Champions, you cannot compete with $100,000. And Lego is also freaking expensive, exactly. Held der Steine? Hell yeah, dude. It's kind of funny that one of Germany's biggest YouTubers and influencers is a guy hating on Lego. There's not too many that can compete with him. Players are compensating just for the tournaments or also for playing on the platform? Also for playing on the platform. Wait, did you compare War 3 Champions to Lego? No, I compared KK to Lego. War 3 Champions needs more whales. Yeah, that's certainly true. But I asked for community support for so long, and we have received so much. It feels so bad. And then it has to be tied to ladder activity as well to a degree, right? But yeah, we need to find incentives to motivate Western players to play. That's the number one thing. And the best motivation is obviously money. You can still cast? Yeah. If they're not canceling me for this video. Then for sure. So, I had a thought, like maybe it's crazy, but and it won't help. So if I ignore my position and if I ignore the competitive side, if I'm just thinking from War 3 Champions perspective, let's say I'm the CEO of War 3 Champions and I'm facing this situation, what would I do? I turn the platform into a custom game platform. 1000%. That's what I would do. Like pretty much immediately. Give a custom game list like Battle.net has. So that's something that we can take away from Battle.net. And then boost the ladders, boost the custom game ladders, especially Direct Strike. Uther Party. Yeah, how is Uther Party not on War 3 Champions? Right? I'd totally do that. Ranked Dota? Ranked Dota wasn't used too much. But yeah, advertise it more. Obviously not the best, what's the best for one-on-one, but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Can someone give me $50 for a proxy so I can play at 250 ping? Didn't you just receive a Windows license from someone? God damn, begging for everything. The only solution is to sit down and talk with China. Offer as much support as you can to implement same ping multiple servers. It's ambitious. Yeah. Any other genius ideas? Any other? Oh, we can look at the YouTube comments because that will probably I can answer some stuff there. Some comments were really good. Hello to Grubby reacting to this video. Yeah, I think it's a bit too long. Thanks for the efforts. To be honest, it hinges on the Korean players. If the Chinese players are the only ones using the platform, nobody else uses it, or only to the point they need to, War 3 Champions will still be the most important platform. Actually, I think so too. It's basically the fight for the Koreans. But then again, we end up on the same point that one platform has $100,000 and the other does not. Eternal issue will be that if some company is willing to sponsor Western scene, it will be hard to keep going over time, as the Western tournaments will be seen as B tournaments when the heavyweights are not present. I don't think so. If there's bigger Western tournaments, you have an incentive to play in practice. Hence, you have an incentive to be active on the ladder. And that leads to better game quality and shorter queue times and an overall better experience for a single player to not get demotivated over time. And then obviously, if you're in great shape because you were practicing and grinding for some Western tournaments, you could also play these Chinese tournaments. Well, it's a big hit for the Western scene. It's a big plus for the Asian scene. Fly said after WAL how the interest in viewership declined in China for Warcraft after NetEase was gone. Not everyone can easily access War 3 Champions in China. Hope the bigger interest in Asia leads to a plus for the Warcraft scene as a whole in the end. That is hopeful. That is some copium. But yeah, for sure. But then most of the tournaments are invite only, so that's a problem as well. Just wish for the community to get some crazy investors that gives you prize money for tournaments and asks for nothing but great gameplay. Yeah, if I had 3 wishes of a genie, that would certainly be one of them. This one fascinates me. Who's the team behind War 3 Champions? Who's the person that developed the ping equalizer? I said it in the video. This person deserves some recognition. You didn't recognize him when I said it in the video. War 3 Champions back to Warcraft brought me back to the game, saved my mental health for past 3 years, so that's crazy. It's totally natural that by far the largest community has their own local platform, catering to local preferences, delusion to think otherwise. The main reason there hasn't been a fully fledged one in the last years is due to Blizzard incompetence. Well, yeah, kind of fights, but I mean, there's no second in the video where I'm denying that. Like, that's, yeah, I can't, as I said, I can't be angry. It was nearly 40 minutes high quality presenting. Yeah, for sure, dude. Isn't the real problem coming from that we don't have players in the West? Like, why not try doing some stuff to make more EU, US people play Warcraft 3 in general? I don't know how, of course, just saying. Yeah, and then again, we end up on money. China's always going to make their own stuff. They're self-sufficient, and if they can do better than Microsoft investing the time and money needed to make a decent upgrade in the game, I don't see why they won't make it happen. I don't think they're making anything big with the game, to be honest. Some quality of life stuff here and there, maybe. I mean, they have a TP indicator for observers. On top of that, will all these Chinese players that have the direct investment into the KK platform like Infi also be participating in the tournaments themselves? Yep. The Western players should focus on growing the popularity of Warcraft in the West. Yeah, I think so too. So you offer no solutions? No. I don't have anything right now. Warcraft 3 2.0 will be a KK compatible patch. That would be so funny, dude. Imagine we get Warcraft 2.0 and KK can't use it. It's super awesome and KK can't use it. That would probably mean War 3 Champions couldn't use it either, though. That's another risk, by the way. It was a nice run, but this is a time-honored tradition of money, suits, and the corrupting power the two impose upon all that is nice. Time to look forward to War 3 Champions 2.0 when the initiative runs out of money. Unless some mysterious stranger steps up and surpasses the money carrier this particular stick, regardless of the precarious legal position that puts them in. Unlikely. Not a wrong comment! It's so crazy that we have this perfect environment and can't use it, man. StarCraft players are jealous of War3 champions. Nuts. Ultimately, Chinese players were not on War3 champions by choice, and of course they'd go back to a Chinese platform if a new one is created. I totally understand that. I totally understand that. Yeah, I don't think we should blame Chinese. Like, that's what a lot of people say. Like, they are ruining it. Yada, 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 yada. They were here on our platform. Yeah, they also provided us with a lot of freaking esports, man. It's not that they didn't do anything to help Warcraft. They spend a lot of money into tournaments. That then, of course, benefited from the platform as well. But let's not hide the fact that they poured thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars into Warcraft 3 esports. I wouldn't care about the pro scene. I mean, the tournament can be watched at Back to Warcraft. Those few hands of players which left will not be the case. Wait. Those few hands of players which left will not be the case. War3 champions will die. What? I don't understand. Could you publish a PDF deck to help advertise for sponsorships? Every fan could take that to their marketing departments. We have a very specific demographic here that will fit well. I mean, if you're interested in running that, for sure, but the past 10 years, War3 has suffered from lack of sales 1000%. And I include, like, obviously, we have, everyone has. Players don't advertise themselves to teams. We are not able to get too many sponsors in. Yeah, for sure. And of course, we have no publisher support. The cause, not the case. Oh, those few hands of players which left will not be the cause. War3 champions will die, IMO. We should just do a ladder reset. Yeah, I think that is necessary, but Toxie might have other ideas. Yeah, so I don't even like, yeah, what can we do now? What's the next step? After we all showered in misery. What's the next thing we must do? Nobody knows. Collaborate with Sky. So your idea is, this breaks my brain. So to save my platform, I should call the guy who created the existential threat of my platform. What? Let's wait for the Warcraft 3 anniversary event. Let's see what they announce. Might change the plan. Don't like waiting. I think we've been passive long enough, to be honest. Your silence doesn't make me feel better, guys. Should you monetize Direct Strike? Can't monetize War 3 Champions. Host a global circuit. Even a few thousand will get people to ladder. But where's the money coming from? Where do you get a few thousand? Zero Space has a free beta weekend soon. I'm already playing. It's great. Get lucky and hope Blizzard announces something. Fully young.
Game is too old. 20 years ago, nobody was playing games that were 20 years old.
People were always playing Tetris. And people were always playing Pac-Man. And people will always play Tetris. And Super Mario Bros. They always play. Well, CS. Does CS count? CS doesn't really count. Man, I would love to. Fuck it, I want to talk about the Sean message. I'm pretty sure he's fine with that. The Sean message is a little bit of a different talking point than what we've had before. So Sean, I don't really know much about him. I know that he knows a lot about the Chinese scene and that he's active in the Chinese scene. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if he's in China or from China or whatever his connection is, but he's been well informed about the Chinese scene for years. So this is what he says, is a little bit, should be fine maybe. So he says, Judge watched the new video, sucks dude. I made a comment a month ago on War3 Station, which is a news outlet / tournament organizer in China, about it, and it got censored because they also invested in the KK platform. I will say though, I watched a lot of Infi during the time when War3 Champions emerged and NetEase still existed. Fanbase basically revolted when he returned back to NetEase. You might not know that he tried to do this, but he did, because who wants to see an S-tier player demolish a D-tier player? That said, as you say, the good players have went to KK, but I wonder how long it will last. Yes, they will support some WGL-style tournaments, and that will always bring players, but I think it has a new factor, and top-tier players will eventually start to split their time back when it was Happy that drove all the Chinese audience. He was new and exciting, and I still think they see him that way. I honestly think it depends on where Happy ends up playing. The streamers all make extra money when they play against Happy on the ladder. It's in their interest, but worse comes to worse and Happy accepts 200 ping and plays exclusively on KK, I still feel this is gonna fizzle out as money starts to dry up. They are a startup, they only have so much runway to spend on attracting new players. At most, I think they will eventually have a regular WGL season like we used to have. So, interesting second opinion. Yo, Bermuda, thank you very much for the 25 euros. Tournament money or for upcoming master plan. Sniper, thank you for the resub. And Iquatch for the 3037. Sweet. Happy goes to the money. That is unfortunately very likely.
What's going on? Why is everything doom and gloom?
Yeah, I will just repeat the past 2 hours just for you, Qbert. Generate content, promote the platform, engage the tiers of player base and persistence. So I don't really worry too much about like the top 10 to 15 leaving. But where's it? Ranking. That effed my screen grab again. So Happy out, Live out, Kaho out, Hitman, I don't know. Probably still playing. Simmons still playing. Hawk still playing. Bucky, if he finds games. Fortitude is still playing. I would really love to know why. Colorful out. Infi out. Labby still playing. Focus out. Yumi out. Death Note, very high MMR. Sonic Gens. Okay, here we got like 5 players. 6 ideally. 7, 8. Just looking at how many people would still be in the top 50. Probably like Smurf is Grandmaster. Jesus Christ. So I think like 15 out of 50. I worry a lot about the Masters rank though. This is where it could really hurt. If these guys don't find games anymore, as it is already the case. It's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. That's at least half of these players will basically be gone. That's 2/3 of the top 100. I do see the appeal of a truly Western ladder, though. I don't hate it, but then people have to play. People have to play a lot to saturate that. I get the idea of it is super cool. Like, Western-centric ladder. But it's a little bit harder because the overlap of European and Asian playing times is very cool. So Europe can start in the afternoon and still compete with Asia. And America cannot make up for that in the evening hours. Just lack of players, just quantity. To be fair, as much as the WO3 Champions mods are great, providing all these quality of life, they're terrible with marketing. Until a couple of weeks ago, you didn't even see notifications that you can sponsor the servers. No, there's no money. I mean, they can't be too profitable, to be honest. But yeah, that little notification, that was me putting it in there in the launcher. I definitely agree WO3 Champions could use someone who does PR for them. Kefa Lucas, thank you for the gifted sub. I just watched the statistic of players and matches at WO3 Champions. I don't see any loss of players in our community. Only the pro scene went over. Where do you see that? You mean this? I mean, there is a decline for sure. And I don't think the 1500 players will have any issues. I don't think the 1700 players will have any issues. Talking about the best. That's a problem. But yeah, I definitely agree WO3 Champions isn't good at marketing, etc. Also, yeah, all that stuff. Man, Warcraft 3 recently a roller coaster, some coping world patch, and now that. This is, interestingly enough, always the case with Warcraft. It's always the case. It has been for the past 10 years. You get a good news, and it's oftentimes one day later that you get a fist in the face with bad news. It's crazy. This is unbelievable. Like, this is weighing on my mind for so long. Like, whenever I see good news in Warcraft, I mentally get ready for the disappointment that's to come, because it always does. It's not just a pattern anymore, it just is. Scroll down, player bases grow. Yeah, that's direct strike players. We don't worry about direct strike players. To be fair, the downfall from 2.0 to 1.36 was just a few hours later. I still think that the revert from 2.0 to 1.36, that was like, remember when you were really young, Darkness? Really, really young, like let's say like 10 years old or something, and your parents said, Marcy, go to bed! It's time, you got school tomorrow! But you still wanted to play games or read a book. And you lay in your bed and you hide under the sheets. And you keep on reading, you keep on playing Game Boy. And then your mom comes in the room, like, are you really sleeping, son? And then you shut the light real quick and try to hide what you did. That's exactly what they did. Both hands above the sheets, obviously. Yeah. That's another equivalent we can do. Still some magic? Hell yeah, dude. Eastern Sea needs to be reminded of what they're missing out on. To be honest, I think the Western scene needs to be reminded of what could be possible if we had a cool Western semi-pro circuit. We got so many amazing players that can provide so many amazing games, but we have no sponsored tournaments for them. We do the German league, and it's so much fun. I love this league so much. So much. I love this league. Changer vs. Darkness. Absolute madness. And then we have the cameras on the players and we get some winner interviews. And, you know, sometimes they're boring, but sometimes it's super mega fun to interact with each other. And we could do, if we could do a league like that, man, for Europe, for West, it would be so sick. It would be so cool. It would be so cool to be able to do what we do with the German league just for Europe. But then the sponsor wants a German league. We gotta do what we gotta do. What I like about fighting games, you can travel around country for fun and compete as a complete scrub. Yeah, dude. This is not in the cards, mate. This is not East versus West. This is local versus global. Global was awesome. Global was awesome, but it still had the flaw. Like, this is always the discussion, right? When it comes to region lock tournaments and stuff. Global was awesome for the top 20? 25? But we have lost the way when it comes to supporting tier 2 Warcraft. Lack of a circuit is a major reason I don't play. Hubert, did you play during DreamHack? That's another thing, like, a lot of opportunities weren't used when we had these opportunities. Someone in my Discord says, hello Neo, this is me, Bill Gates. The Gates Foundation offers you $1 billion if you can play and stream Pala Rifle for 24 hours non-stop. Picture for proof. I would do that in a heartbeat. Saga Enigma, thank you for the prime.
Hi.
Hi. What can we do? Give the bucks to War 3 champions and go play? That's a bit of another issue, I think. Like, they can't really make too much money. Above the self. I mean, would that would probably... I don't know how the financials look at this, to be honest. I'm old enough to remember NA Cup. Yo, that was rough. There was people complaining a lot. Would you do that on Amazonia? Bro, for $1 billion for sure. It's just 24 hours. KK is earning a lot of money. How is that different? KK is in China. You can never, ever, ever sue a Chinese company when you're a like, it's never gonna happen. The difference is that WO3 Champions is an American company, and KK is a Chinese company. Maybe it would be possible for them to set up a separate tournament fund, maybe under some kind of legal framework, like an EV here in Germany. Yeah, I thought about this too, like, create some sort of tournament fund. But then we'd be the ones that are that's the next issue. Like, very, very honest with you guys. I'm pretty much I'm very burned out. I'm really exhausted. I'm so exhausted all the time. Sometimes it's really hard for me to just contact a player over something. That's not good. And then having to organize myself more, I would certainly need help for that. Like, I have the best help with the German league, especially Link, dude. Link and Boomy for the second division. Freaking amazing. Helpstone also, whenever I ask him about something, is crazy good. I would need that as well. Like, people who run tournaments. Ideally, without me, like, me just supervising and not actively doing stuff. And I don't really see that manpower at the moment, to be honest, anywhere. We should focus on community and the normal player scene. I don't think it's about winning prize money for the normal guys. It's about having fun. Fountain of Mana kind of proves that. Neo, did you talk to Sky about this? As I say in the video, I talked to him a year ago and he said, we're not doing one-on-one. We're just there for the custom games. We're not doing one-on-one. I mean, plans can change in a year. Jim just had the biggest GNL season ever. Teams of 30. But man, Baron is also
one
mega...
sub at a time.
Kevin, thank you so much. Baron is also mega burned out. I don't know how Sparta is not burned out for what he does in the German scene. And It was cool to see in gym some people are stepping up though. That was good. I mean, that's the thing in the scene. Hubert, type faster. You basically need people who have the time and energy to organize stuff. Yep. To be honest, it's not that hard. But then they have their lives and their jobs. And they have to sacrifice free time. Yep, most people can't be asked with that. That's right. 100% understand that. Yep. Totally get that. We're not getting younger either. Is there anything in the data that... Wait, what was that? Is there anything in the data from WO3 Champions that could help drive ideas? Peak playing times. Peak playing times are on the homepage. Popular hours. I mean, obviously that's screwed. I don't... Last 2 weeks. Yeah, so all of this is Asia and Europe combined. I'd guess the new peak playing time would be here. 8 p.m.-ish. Burnout oftentimes comes from a lack of control over your work rather than from too much work. Great, I have both now. Yeah, but I like the past 30 minutes a lot better than what we had before. Somewhat of a tournament fund with the idea of volunteers to create like a at least the European League. This is, to me, this sounds doable. This is probably the most realistic. Let's see. If you guys want to help out, feel free to reach out. I'd guess Toxic can fix some of the high MMR issues by tweaking the algorithm. You can't remove the top 3% players from the platform and expect it to work as usual. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Matchmaking will suffer though. For sure, like obviously. Okay. Important is to not rely on Microsoft, Activision, Blizzard. See what you can do for your country and not what the country can do to you. Right? You know, I'm gonna be an example now. I'm gonna queue one-on-one. Two or three games or so, let's see. Me too, let's queue. Let's fucking go, let's queue! Come on! Let's set a good example and queue on this freaking platform. Time for duel, for sure. You and me, aye. Izzy want to snipe? Okay, IQ. Let's queue. Let's go. Boom! Game immediately! And people say you don't find games on this platform anymore. No! My game crashed. It didn't. No. I got this game. I got this. Let's go! Nice. That was funny. Funny moment. See, there's no problems at all. Why all this doom and gloom? I got so mega uber rusty, by the way. Don't hate on me too much. I don't even know what race I'm up against. Human? Nice. I like the human matchup a lot. And we're polite to our opponents. So you say good luck and fun. I used to drink Smirnoff when I was younger. Haven't had that in a while. A pretty open layout. We are very inviting here on the stream. I think I built my Alsa at the wrong spot, but don't care. Of course we play Ted Fiends. Everybody knows. Nah, Smirnoff Ice, dude. I'm not a big vodka guy. I do feel I could use a shot though after this game.
Summoning is complete.
I think I didn't drink any alcohol since the Rara Land actually. Nice, he's not playing. Dude, imagine this Sapelli rifle guy. But he wasn't. Thank fuck, dude.
Summoning is
Ironically, I got Infis Human. Bro, no way. Oh my god. Wreck him, Dondo! Get revenge for all of us! Dondo, it's up to you, man. Oh, Infi. Oops, was the same color. Kevin, I mean, not Dondo. Kevin, go get him. So it was the same color, and I have to heavily focus on not wrecking my build order. It's kind of screwed anyway, already. Kevin and Dondo look very much alike in a couple of years, I can tell you that much. Continue creeping. I just want to hurt you a little bit. Just a little bit.
Summoning is complete.
What? That is sweet rhythm. Be creeping this with militia only, maybe.
More gold is required.
Is 5 games over 2,000 now? Nice. We did it! We did it, chat! He's not expoing, is he? Weird.
Our forces are under attack.
That's good for us, I guess. We should creep. I completely lost track of him, but who cares?
Our forces are under attack. Upgrade.
Oops, I didn't set my... At all. I must start. Messed up and lost in a couple of minutes. You'll get your revenge. Hello, this is pro play. It is. So pro that I forgot the necessary ziggurat. Hey, run, 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 run.
Summoning is complete. Summon more ziggurats. Our forces are under attack. Summon more ziggurats.
Ha ha ha! Good that I scouted. Fire Lord! The fuck?
Summon chaos.
What the? Wah!
More gold is required. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Not great.
More gold is required.
No! Shit! Oh, no orb. This is bad.
Moin manners.
Yo, Boomy, thank you. Oh man. No! Why? Ay, 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 ay.
Upgrade complete. Our town is under attack.
Ah, isn't in the group. Well, that's unfortunate.
More gold is required.
I don't know if we can still win this,
Our town is
guys.
under attack. More gold is required. More gold is required.
No! I only have the heroes, right? Warm-up game. Warm-up game. Darkwing Duck, thank you for the sub. I had no money for another wand. Could have used the wand before though. Bro, I feel rusty. Very, very rusty. Placement matches, let's go. By Orb and Rod. Yeah, I had no gold there, dude. He killed my shop, but then I can hold, I agree. Are you playing on KK server? Never, never, never. Why would I do that? Only traders play on KK. $13.37 MMR for Good Spirit, hell yeah. FKK? That's what we call it when people go naked to the beach. FKK beaches.
Summoning is complete.
Ah, mispositioned my Zig.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
You hyped about 2.0? Hell yeah, I am. Don't know what I'm hyped about, but that's the only hope we have left. Sus and Kobold, thank you very much for the 7 months. Ah,
More
Ziggurat,
gold is
shit. Might still be working out somehow.
Summoning is complete.
So This should be the time where he pops up in my base with the Fastia. Should have done this already. So he's not there, so he's not instantly harassing. Then I might expect a Blade Master in my base soon. Oh, he's there. Easy.
Summon is complete.
Mine.
Our forces are under attack.
Taking my shadow camp away. We don't do such things. Come on. Me? No! Did I not change the rally point? Fuck this. Throw me back. Gotta be careful to not run into a second hero. He might be baiting that right now. Jesus! Oh, he was in my group even. Fuck! I did not see that. Come on. Suboptimal.
Summoning is complete.
Why did I attack them? Yeah, new rod. Shit. Ah! Ah! Okay, not great. He sees my movement, not great. I'm running into his tier 2 hero if I push. I don't want that. I'm super low on lumber. I should scout. I forgot. No. Again, I didn't put the lich in my group. What the hell?
Our forces
Who
are under
was
attack.
that? He moved back.
Summoning is complete.
It just happened to us. Ay, ay, ay. So that means he's probably at the red. I don't need web. I wait for tier 3. Get orb. Get pit lord. Yeah, style over substance, right? With these items, come on. Would be a shame if I don't go pit lord. Ooh, Hellstone, sexy.
I cannot summon there.
Okay, he crept a lot more than I did, I think. Gotta be very careful. Ah, I should have gone to the red. Meh. The hell is... Oh, never kill that bad boy.
Our forces are under attack. Research complete.
Yoo-hoo. Nine. 20. What we want. Alright, now what's that? He might have Tauren by now though. That's a bit unfortunate. Ooh. He doesn't. Interesting. Am I greedy? Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Still need to wait for my units anyway. If I'm getting trapped here, I can just TP. It's not the end of the line. Yeah, more HP. Dude, I love this strat so much. Frenzy Pity. Yeah, Invo Potion as well. Okay, do the work. And then we go. Hello! Did I not howl? Okay, better get out before I take too much damage. That could have definitely happened to me.
More gold is required.
Gotta wait. Oh no, they expire. Whoops. Let's do it again then.
Our forces are under attack.
Ooh! Do we have web? We do.
Summon more ziggurats.
Ay, ay, ay. Whoop! Love it. Boom, baby! Pit Lord Frenzy. I love it. Fuzzle Foo, thank you very much. You forgot the item. Grubby reacts to my video. What's he saying?
Was 15 years ago, and he's trying to consolidate the market, I think, in Asia.
It was the unofficial successor of NetEase. It had access to the user-generated content market to sell the cosmetics and sell the hats. And I reached out to Sky when that was released like a year ago or so. Like, dude, you don't want to kill War3 Champions, do you? It's like, no, no, no. It's only for RPG maps, you know, custom game.
Anyway, it wouldn't be about killing W3 Champions. It would be about getting control, getting editorial control, and trying to create a platform. And yeah, maybe creating a for-profit system as well.
For sure. Totally
etc.
understandable. We only run on patch 1.27. Don't worry. And yeah, it was no competition for War3 Champions. They couldn't run the patch. They had no widescreen. It was lackluster. But people knew there's a place again to play Warcraft in China.
Seems good. Of
And
course,
now?
I would like to keep the Asian players on W3 Champions as well, but it's not my call. You know, they can choose wherever they want to play. Like if I go play on BNet, then BNet isn't destroying W3 Champions, and if I'm playing on W3 Champions, it's not destroying BNet. People play wherever they want to play. Now, do I agree that segmented play is a downside? Kind of, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's great that we're playing on like 1, 2, 3, 4 different places. But let's not forget, it's all Blizzard's fault. If Blizzard had come up with all these functionalities, and if they had come up with better ping, and they involved China in the ability to play with decent ping on BNet instead of playing with 250 ping and loads of spikes, if they had come up with good solutions, and if they had monetized skins and added it to the game, etc., they could have had all this. You know it. And in fact, even when they see whatever W3 Champions does, when they see whatever KK Platform does, when they see whatever NetEase does, they could even look at that and then blatantly copy it, right?
Yep.
Like, how could they be in trouble for, trying to take the copyright or the patented systems of another platform that's literally using their game? At least I don't think so.
Yeah, I said the same at the very
NetEase
beginning.
and Blizzard are back together. And the battle platform is coming back.
Yeah.
And they partner up with Sky to absorb his platform, the Sky platform, to found the KK platform. They're bringing the NetEase battle platform back, rebranded, including Sky, as the KK platform.
Yeah, makes sense.
And this is the problem now.
Is it?
This is a huge problem for Warcraft 3. One could be happy, right? It's like, hey, support for the Chinese players. That's great. Well, let's see. The KK battle platform is running a pretty big marketing.
By the way, what I'm reading here, this is not a surprise. If you have all the Asian players, all the Korean and Chinese players, the only two top players in esports Warcraft 3 that you're missing are Starbuck and Happy. You could maybe include a couple of dark horses, like a Spiral, a Hawk. I don't know how much Foggy is playing. You could like add 5 dark horses, Sonic.
Yeah.
Maybe that other guy dies 22, but the two best ones, Happy and Starbuck, is most relevant. No, well, I'm not competing anymore. I'm not in that list, right? Kwaikai means fast start in the sense of find a game fast. That's what KK stands for. Cool. So, of course, when you have a platform and you want to run some esports, of course you're going to have people play on KK, just like W3 Champions Cup is going to be played on W3 Champions. Now, what I do foresee is that they will create very little provision for Western players to have good ping.
Yes.
Because it's not their primary concern. They're going to be focused on the Chinese market. In return, W3 Champions has been running Chinese servers and servers compatible with Chinese players to have good ping. And I hear this is actually the highest cost of W3 Champions platform. So W3 Champions has server costs between $600 to $2,000 per month. And sometimes half of that is to create a bridge towards China so that the Chinese players can play there. So in a way, W3 Champions will get twice as cheap to maintain for the people that maintain it for not having to facilitate the Chinese bridge anymore. So that's literally saving money. That doesn't seem a big of a deal. And yeah, maybe Happy and Starbuck won't have a great ping playing on KK platform. I played on NetEase battle platform. I had to install some weird ping equalizer VPN type of system to play on battle platform. It felt okay. So I know it's going to be possible. Segregation of any kind in an already shrinking player base can't possibly be a good thing. Sure, of course. But in a way, it's inevitable. If they want to like take it to their own country and their own region, why should they keep revolt? Because W3 Champions isn't even doing that much for them. Like they get their ladder and they get one tournament, maybe 2 tournaments a year. But they're going to have a whole bunch of tournaments. Many of the Chinese streamers for Warcraft 3, I don't actually follow them, but I've spoken with Sky and I've heard what people do. Most of the streamers, they run pretty tight streams, like 4 to 6 hours a day, not like super long. They don't do like 12 hours like on Twitch, but they plan out show matches every single day. So they're constantly focusing on the extreme competitive, structured, scheduled format of like show matches, tournaments, casting, show matches, tournaments, casting, instead of just logging on and playing some Battle.net or logging on and playing some ladder. So it's quite structured. They're quite hardworking about creating this kind of content. I see all this. I think that's probably more than what they're getting on W3 Champions in terms of a structured esports scene. So I don't see the problem with that going to KK.
They were only able to play at all because of War 3 Champions. And obviously they're reaching out to the RPG players and user-generated custom players, and also for Melee, they created the Pro League. So what's happening? Essentially, what they created is Warcraft 3's Casper. You know, legendary tournament organizer during the Brood War days in Korea. So
I can tell you it's hardly anywhere near in the same stratosphere as Kespa. Kespa arranged huge contracts nationally from major multi-billionaire companies, the telephony companies like Samsung and SK Telecom, etc.
That's not the point.
They had very structured and segmented teams. They had team licenses. They had lots of hard rules. They had loads of leagues, structured, televised, etc. Like, it's not even in the same universe.
It's not the point.
Is all like kind of makeshift, ramshackle stuff. With obviously they're like good esports tournaments and so on, but they're not determining who gets to be on what team. That kind of stuff. They're not offering sponsors to teams that have esports players who are full-timing. No, like, this is late-stage esports. It's pretty chill, I would say. It's nothing like Kespa.
The big players now are NetEase.
The point is
Sky,
about controlling the ecosystem.
WAL team, Infi, Fly, big streamers in China, as well as BBC and everybody from the B Cup.
Not the BBC from the UK. There's a Chinese caster called BBC, in case you were wondering.
And also not the other BBC.
Gaming company and publisher. They got the biggest, I guess, or the most legendary, at least, gaming persona in Chinese esports in Sky. And they got the biggest Warcraft 3 streamers at the moment that are also at the same time the tournament organizers.
Yep.
All under this umbrella. And they are throwing a lot of money at Warcraft. An annual bonus of $70,000 for the Warcraft Pro League.
Well, they're investing in their own careers in this way, because they have streams, they've got viewers, they've got community support, and they're reinvesting some of that support to set up leagues to create entertaining content that people will want to watch, and then they're hoping to make that back by rallying around the game that made them famous.
Every ladder season on the battle platform has $3,200. And they figured out a way, how do they make other tournament organizers play their tournaments on KK instead of War 3 Champions? Well,
makes sense.
If you apply to host a tournament, you can get support by KK and you will get points awarded for your tournament. So if the players in your tournament make it far, they get points that go towards the annual bonus. This is how it works. You accumulate points over the year, and at the end, who has the most points gets extra money on top.
Yeah, so this kind of point system, it's very common in esports leagues. It's basically a way to secure long-term loyalty and commitment from players, having them not flake off in the middle of the season, so that you can make sure to plan out your content for like a year with more guaranteed support and loyalty from the players.
But only if the tournament is sanctioned by these big players here.
Yeah, so anytime someone positions themselves as a league administrator and an esports overseer with some kind of ultimate tournament, they say, hey, you can sign up to have your tournament be sanctioned for points that leads towards our season finals, but you'll be a subsidiary. We will allocate points whoever wins your tournament, and then also you have to play it on our platform. I think this still makes a lot of sense. I think this is a good thing for the Chinese esports scene.
So you have to host on KK. And then, of course, when there's so much money on the line, players play on KK. It's all.
Sounds like the video title should have been, will this new server kill the old one? A 10-year setback for my business. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think what Neo...
I'm fine. I can cast these.
But I think he might be feeling or fearing a lack of control that he himself maybe has enjoyed.
No.
As basically the equivalent in the West.
No.
People wanting to play tournaments here, and then him being as a hub of that.
No. Not at all. No. I never did anything like that.
and this has flaws.
There are some
A lot of
flaws. All right,
flaws.
let's check it out. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of as well, is that they're not going to take the same painstaking attention to organize servers for a very small subset of players. This is, of course, what you would be afraid of. Of course, yeah. It's more of a structured as a national league than an international. One server, China versus Korea, 5 milliseconds against 50. Yeah, 550, 5100. I've played in Chinese server before from Korea and vice versa. Back in the day, it was like 100 milliseconds. Maybe it got better. I don't know. China versus Russia, 5 versus 150. Yeah, and no. Well, let's let them speak.
There is only one server on the KK Battle platform.
Yeah, China.
So if China plays versus Korea, it's 5 ms versus 50 ms.
Yep.
That is okay. But it's still unfair. Imagine you stand at the shop, there's one Invo potion, both spam the Invo potion button,
Yeah,
who gets the item?
will
Always
get
the
it.
Chinese.
Every time.
Versus Russian players, it gets even harder. Or also, of course, everybody from that region. It's 5 ms against 150 ms. And the Central European players, Starbuck and Leon, for example, it's a difference of 245 ms.
Oh, sorry, Leon. I forgot about Leon. I mean, I was talking about people with like serious chances against the top players in Asia, you know. Leon is like almost my MMR. So. No, but of course, it's still nice to be able to compete with like decent ping. But yeah, this is the nature of it, right? That's what it's gonna be. And
I think the nature is
Blizzard
progression.
had WCS Europe and they allowed Korean players to play on WCS Europe. They played with 350 ping against our 20, and they still won because it's StarCraft and Koreans, and I guess we sucked by comparison at that moment. But then we produced Serral to punish them. That's our revenge. Serral and Clem and so on. But yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, that's a problem. W3 Champions does it better, but it doesn't make anyone any money. So nobody earns money. He said it himself. Of course, the Asian players or Sky or KK platform, they have to find some way to bring it all back home. Otherwise, it's not a career. Then they're just wasting their time with the game, having fun. You can't burn your chimney on passion.
You can tweak it a little bit with like ping accelerators, but yeah. There is no ping equalizer function.
There isn't, but they could. They could do it. They could do it. Will they do it? That's the question, of course. Now, Sky, he must be a reasonable person, right?
But then both players
Basically
play
what
on
ping
250.
Equalizer is, W3 Champions has this since about, I guess, over a year by now. It's basically when you have 5 and you have 50, I'll just give 45 artificial pings to him. And W3 Champions can do this. Now, not everyone wants to do this when they are the 5. They're like, no, I'll just stay at 5. But you can force it as a tournament org, right? So you could do this, and I bet KK could do this as well.
Hurry, thank
Makes
you.
it even for everybody. That levels the playing field. That makes it fair. Not happening. Also, very few people can access this.
Yeah, of course.
For some tournaments, you know, there's open qualifiers. You can participate, but it's really hard to reach. And most of these tournaments that are awarding points for the annual bonus
They're going to be in China.
are invite only.
Invite only, yeah. Well, we always had a lot of invite-only tournaments in Warcraft 3 esports. It's really common. It never hurt me either.
Yeah, because you were one of the stars,
I was
dude.
invited for almost everything. So I don't see the problem.
Yeah,
Now,
wait.
if you're not on the invite list, I can
Yeah.
see how it's a problem.
Yeah.
So, example, you participate in a tournament that has an open qualifier, and you grind through that open qualifier,
Yeah.
and then you get eliminated by a stronger player. You get like 10 points. But you could also be invited to an 8-player double elimination tournament, then you get 50 points. Who decided who gets invited?
Yeah, so there's a chance of manip. Sure. But yeah, ultimately it's their indeed, it's their organization. There could be manip.
The players
Generally,
are the organizers.
Here's what could happen, basically, right? If you are a very skilled player but not well liked because you pissed everybody off with your demands, or because you piss people off just straight up being extreme toxic to them, right? Always flaming them and so on. Comes a time that person is going to run a tournament. They're going to think of who deserves to be in the tourney. They're going to look at your popularity so that more fans will watch your tournament. They're going to look at popularity. They're going to look at skill. They're going to look at exciting matches. And they're going to remember that you called him a bozo. Oh my god. It's like, well, this guy, but he did call me a bozo. And I guess, who's in charge now? I am. I'll never freaking invite you to my tournament. And then that's going to happen. And then what happens is it's not just a meritocracy anymore. It's not just down to what your skill level is, but interpersonal relations, aka just like job life. And that, you can call that a problem, or you can call that human nature.
That's a problem. If it's invite only. For people outside of China, you need a Chinese ID and a Chinese phone number.
Oh, and another thing that could happen is that the tournament organizer is going to be like, these two players are the rank 8 and 9. They're pretty much equally good as each other.
Exactly.
I should invite either one. I'm not sure which one. Oh, wait. I remember. I had a really fun dinner with this guy recently. Yeah, he's a really great guy. I really like him. And plus, if I invite him, he will get 10 points minimum for the league system. And then he will qualify for the World Finals, guaranteed. Because he was this close. And if I don't invite my friend, even though it's a coin flip, right? It's a coin flip. If I don't invite my friend, then he's definitely not going to make the World Finals. And he will know that I screwed him over by not picking him.
Yep.
So am I really being nepotistic to invite him? It's like, I would just be like a bad friend if I did it. So it's a coin flip. I guess I'll just choose which side the coin lands on. That could happen as well.
To even be able to on the KK platform. It's a couple of...
Another problem I forgot in this video is some of the big tournament organizers are players themselves. They can invite themselves to tournaments with ranking points.
You see the problem now?
Yeah, that is a problem. I will say I ran a Grubby StarCraft series back in 2011. The organizer was me, and I also played in it. I ran 4 of them. I think it was invite. And miraculously, I was invited all 4 of the times. And I won 1 of them as well. But it was not a scam. That was just how well I played that day. And in fact, it was more of an anti-scam because I ran that tournament together with a partner, which scammed me.
Oh.
I remember being a part of paying out all the players that won it. But the one I won did not get paid out. So it was more like an anti-scam, but I did get the honor of winning. So yeah, but it was quite a coincidence I got invited for all of them, yeah.
Of exceptions, of course, all the good players got their whitelisted account. The casters, like us, we get a whitelisted account. We can do it. But average Joe can't access at all, even if he wants to play under these conditions.
Less than 3.
So the first reaction was just merge WO3 Champions with KK. Then you got the big game developer support, and you got the great infrastructure of WO3 Champions. I don't know if they want that, and I don't know if that's even allowed to host servers outside of China.
There's no way that's going to be allowed. Come on, W3 Champions doesn't fulfill government requirements, Chinese government requirements. Every private company in China has to comply with government rules, which can be quite strict, as you guys probably know.
I heard that Alibaba got a cloud server worldwide.
Government compliant. And then, like, existing in Europe, you need to have certain general data protection services. Like, if you operate an online service in Europe, you must handle customer privacy well. Now, whether every company does it or not, I don't know. But like most will try to play completely within those rules. And I think very likely, I've seen that disclaimer on W3 Champions before. You have to be careful with customer privacy. And as you guys probably know, the relation to customer privacy is a little different in China. So I don't see how it could exactly be, how could it ever be merged? We wouldn't want that either.
Now, for a Chinese company, they could get in real trouble if they do that. So it's
Alibaba
not that
Cloud.
easy
Yeah, Alibaba Cloud apparently
in
a
the
thing.
corporate world, especially with Chinese law restrictions. So that's up.
Wow. Europe could colonize China again to fix it. Just replace
Jesus!
opium with Warcraft 3.
I thought Grubby's chat is like
Wow.
the nice place. The fuck? It's out of the window. Bro. And what's the result for War 3 Champions? A deserted ladder at the top. While below...
No, it's not deserted. I'll be at the top.
Did you find games or not?
It's a joke. Yeah, it's a really good joke. It's a good joke. Asian players leave. No games for Western players. They're forced to play on KK as well.
2000 MMR. It's fine. Still, we have a lot of players there. But the top is basically gone.
Did you find a game today or not?
Completely.
No, I couldn't find a game. Wait, are they playing on KK platform already? Is that why I couldn't find a game in one-on-one? But I didn't blame KK for it though. I thought I was the problem. Yes? Yeah. They were always leaving anyway. Like, recently, anytime I met a Chinese player that wasn't Big Cat or Moon fans, they always drew. They never wanted to play against me.
They're afraid.
Minus draw, minus draw, minus draw. I never know why, but like I was barely getting any games anyway. Even before it came out.
Lee.
I ruined one-on-one because I popularized Direct Strike. Well, not just me. First it was you, Neo, and then it was put on W3 Champions, and you know.
Throughout the day, I looked a couple of times for games above 2100, and at max there were like 3 at the same time. And it's the dog that bites his own tail, right? Obviously, the Chinese players leave first, as they can play on their platform again. There's a money incentive to rank high on the ladder every single time, so you play there. And since they all did this, they find games against each other. That's good. And then the Koreans are like, hey, you know, my ping isn't that bad.
I know what we need to do. We need to bring in new talent in the West to the Warcraft 3 esports scene. We need to wean ourselves off our Asian dependence. We need to bring in fresh young blood. Now that doesn't exist because they're playing Minecraft and stuff. So how about we take players from other RTS games and we introduce them to Warcraft 3? Wait, I already started this. Let's go, Hearthstone.
Let's go, Hearthstone.
Yo, guys, can you all start introducing some Age of Empires and StarCraft players to Warcraft 3?
If I get money for that, of course I'm gonna follow. So I play the Chinese, I rank high on the ladder, I get some money, I get my points for the annual ranking, nice. So, the Western players don't have any opponents anymore. So what can they do now?
Direct Strike.
Wait forever.
Play Direct Strike. Go play on BNet. Go run your own tournaments. Create some content. And we need to get the Western audience used to a lower level of play. Basically, they've been spoiled by the Korean and Chinese players and happy and stuff. We need to start getting people used to less.
Exactly what I said.
To less high-level esports.
Exactly what I said.
2900 MMR. The new 2900 MMR will be 2100.
Exactly what I said.
2K, 2.1, and 2.2K MMR players playing against each other, and you will love it.
This guy has a good mind. To get a game. Or also move to the KK platform and accept the 200 MS. Given that they get special access that maybe a handful of players got. And that's a trickle-down effect also on the high amateur levels. And it continues to be a trickle-down effect. So this is a massive, massive, massive hit for the Western scene. This is a huge slap in the face.
For the Western esports scene,
For the
yes.
Western scene.
For esports. not for Warcraft scene itself. So the title, will the KK server kill Warcraft 3? I think no. Warcraft 3 has survived many things, including, you know, Reforged and big streamers taking year-long breaks, etc. It will just impoverish top-level esports display in the West, and people will need to start looking at Chinese streams if they want to get their fix of high-level esports. And Neo will have to cast all the Chinese events. I'm sure they'll let them cast it.
Yeah.
And then we'll still get our fix of it. It's just the not Starbuck, not happy players that will not be able to play into the top esports as much because there's this hurdle of the Chinese platform that doesn't cater to us the same way that we catered to the Chinese players when they came to play on W3 Champions, which is a shame. But ultimately, if that's fate, then that's it. Then we all need to move on. If you can't migrate, then you just need to move on and do something else.
But as I said, like, it is a
It's
problem
really
for the
bad.
2100 plus players
it's-
to find games.
Anxiety introducing bad right now.
This is the effect that the launch of KK had on some players' activity. Some players are even playing more on War 3 Champions like now, like Labyrinth, Hawk, Simmons, but that's pretty much about it. I think Starbuck in general played the same. Hitman has one of his moods again, but then 40, 50%, Infi, 50%, Happy,
Hitman
50%,
bipolar.
Kaho, Life, Sock, Focus, Moon barely stopped playing, Lolite and so and stopped playing completely. Like, they're all playing their games on KK now.
Yeah. I never played against any of these people because I play at 8 p.m. when it's like 2, 3 a.m. in China, 4 or 5 a.m. in Korea. So they were all playing earlier in the day in the Netherlands.
We're back to the state of 2014.
Oh, 2014. Swarm host, Broodlord Infestors. Yeah, I wasn't playing Warcraft 3 in this time, so I can't really attest to the state of it. Every progress Warcraft 3 made in the past 10 years is gone. That's a little dramatic.
Is it though?
For a couple of YouTube views, Neo.
Right now.
Is it though?
In the year 2004.
It's not exactly 2014. Come on. 2014, the way I remember it, from 2014 to 2016, 2014 to 2017, the top players of the scene were people that I'd never heard of before. Like, they were not top players. Who was it?
Infi Fly.
Foggy actually turned out to be really freaking good.
Yeah, Foggy was there.
He was someone that was a new pro in this time that actually held up and played really well against real
Yours
pros like
was
Lin
there.
and stuff. Keshi, Foggy, War Chief Rich. Obviously, Yalls is also legit, but has never been like an international star. But he just a dark horse that could take one series of a top player. So it's not back to those dark ages.
14.
Infrastructure wise,
As
certainly
if
is.
NetEase just launched. Every piece of progress that the community made in the past 10 years is gone. It was wiped.
But what will be the alternative? Like, is there a solution here, Neo? Because you don't want them to make the platform, or you just want them to have the ping equalizer, or more server support for like 7 Western players. I don't really feel like there's a solution to it, and I don't feel like it's just a natural change, not really a depressing change or anything like that. And it's not going to affect anybody that doesn't watch esports or just plays their own cute little games in Bronze League, etc. I don't think Bronze League heroes care whether Moon is playing like 5,000 MMR away from them.
The global scene is not anymore. The perfect playing conditions for a competitive environment are dead.
Let's
And-
be grateful for the period we had. I am extremely grateful for 2020 to 2024,
Hell yeah.
where we had true international good ping crossplay with the Chinese and Koreans. I never thought I would see the day. I greatly enjoyed my bouts with Infi and many others. This was never possible back in 2005 to 2010. Let's be grateful about it. Nothing lasts forever. No king rules forever, my son.
And trampled. And there is no fair competition anymore in this game going forward.
What? No fair competition? I mean,
Interregional? No, there isn't.
we will have
I can't
a
agree with
chat
that.
flooded with ping discussions again, as we had in 2020.
Okay. Ping discussions. Yeah, basically the ping discussion casts a dark shroud over the legitimacy of any online outcomes. But and of course, it's not actually good to talk about that dark shroud because
Neo is insane drama queen.
as a tournament organizer or caster, it's actually in your favor to not talk about it, even if it's there. But when it's very obvious that it's there because of bad performance, then you can kind of not ignore it. But it's not the only dark shroud over online competition. Another one is cheating.
Yeah, but
Yeah, sure,
what's the
sometimes
point?
there are stream delays, but it's much easier to cheat online.
Yeah, but then we
You
have
can
two
have a
issues, and
person
now we
next
have
to you
one
pointing
issue.
out things on the minimap. You could have illicit software installed on your computer. You could have a stream delay of 3 minutes or 2 or 1. Sometimes tournaments try to pull off no stream delay at all because it's more attractive to viewers. Someone could have a second screen on where they're watching the games. Even if there's a 2-minute stream delay, sometimes a player will pause, say that they are having some kidney stones they need to pass, and then actually they're just allowing the stream to catch up and maybe watch those 2-minute delayed footage, which is by now quite live, right? So online already has a dark shroud of illegitimacy potentially hanging over it, not just ping but other things. And LAN has always been the great equalizer of things, and even in a way LAN isn't 100% equal because there's still home court advantage, there's language advantage, there's some favorable treatment for some player or another, but ultimately, yeah, no competition is like 100% fair, but it gets real close to it. And the point is just to not pay it too much attention, otherwise the whole thing becomes less fun to think about it.
And then we get these nice ping discussions on top of the balance discussions, and that takes even further away from the player performance.
Can't the community collect incentives for playing on W3 Champions? Well, it probably cannot be very for profit, or Blizzard will start looking at it jealously. But there have been crowdfunding for W3 Champions tourneys, yes.
It's not fun to play on KK for any player. That is not in China.
Yeah, it's less fun.
It's sluggish, it's slow, there's spikes. Not fun.
Yeah.
If you can access, that is. Yeah, that's the situation.
He's very emotional about this. It's the end of an era. I understand it. It affects him more than it affects me. But it's their choice to create this platform.
Map makers.
And to run
no
it
chance to
how
get
they
their
want.
map reviewed and included into the KK pool.
Yeah, of course. Let's just run our own platform. We can still have W3 champions. We can have our maps. I don't think we need Moon and Lin and Sky and so on.
That's
to
exactly
play
what we
Direct
need.
Strike and Warhammer 1-on-1. Now, I think he's talking about maps like Lost Temple.
Yes.
And the new and improved Echo Isles. There was this really cool collaborative approach where maps were reviewed by international and Western players, and where maps were reviewed by Asian players. And for the first time in Warcraft history, we actually have this pipeline for new maps for the competitive scene, which is very fun when you're bored of Twisted Meadows and Turtle Rock and Terranist Stand and Echo Isles being the only 4 maps that are played every single time. So you open W3 Champions and you take a look, what maps do we have now? You go to Melee 1-on-1, it's like, Autumn Leaves, new. Hammerfall, new.
Yep.
Secret Valley, reintroduced, not new. Shallow Grave, new. Springtime, new. Tidehunters is new.
Exactly.
Warhill is new. And even Echo Isles is version 2 and new.
Exactly.
This was all partially made possible with showing it to all the players. And what happens is when you have a second platform, is that KK platform is going to play by their own tunes. They're going to have their own maps.
Amazonia,
Or lack of.
Terranist Stand.
There's going to be 2 different map pools. It means that if you're a serious competitive esports player, you can no longer play on W3 Champions because you're playing with an invalid map pool compared to what the tournaments in KK platform might be playing with.
Dalaran.
We've been here before. Like, life will find a way. If people still want to compete, if Happy still wants to compete, he's going to adapt. Maybe he has to move to China. That's normal. You move for your job, and otherwise he's going to play with 150 ping. It's, that's his problem.
The Asians have always been relatively conservative with their maps, constantly pushing Turtle Rock. Now they bring Amazonia back. Terran Ascent was brought back by them. Sometimes it's cool when they bring like Lost Temple. That was really nice, but what's next? Like, are we playing on Korea? All progress the map will make came from the West. It's not
true. What game of is Warcraft 3 for the gamers in China? It used to be one of the biggest games in China, and it still stands greatly revered and respected. I have visited China over 35 times, and I've won one tournament there, and so not a very high win rate, but I was famous as well from victories abroad as one of the most famous orc players and one of the most famous Western players. And in those 35 trips, this is going to sound very hard to believe. I'm about to say something, and I'm not saying it with a level of brag for myself, for my own ego. I'm just stating a fact so that you can get an idea of the level of popularity of Warcraft 3 in China. I visited over 10 different cities in China. Hangzhou, Guangzhou, Beijing, Shanghai, Xi'an,
dude.
Changsha, and more. I can't remember all of them right now. Every single, and there's no exclusion to this, every single time I was at the airport, and about 80% of the time I was at one of the big supermarkets like Carrefour, Xiaofu, I think they say. 80% of the time I was at Xiaofu, which I've been to like 20 times because my wife wants to go shopping there. And 100% of the times I was at the airport, a security official recognized me. So out of 35 times at the airport, 35 times I was recognized at the airport by someone that is scanning my luggage. That is scanning my the contents of my backpack or my suitcase.
That's
single time,
fucking crazy.
Which is an insane stat because it's never happened to me in the Netherlands. It never happened to me in the United States. It never happened to me in Germany. But in China, it happened. And they recognize me and they're like, Guabi? Right? That is crazy, like high levels of fame that I do not actually identify with because I don't have that experience anywhere else in the world. Nor am I constantly recognized per se on the streets in China, like pretty much not at all. But 100% of the time, of the 30 plus times I've been in China at the airport, they recognize me. And also in the supermarkets relatively often, which is pretty insane. That's how big Warcraft 3 was. Now, by now, Warcraft 3 has been replaced more by other games. Arena of Valor being one of the big ones, and it has a different name there. And many other mobile games. Like the mobile game market is insane.
Not gonna happen anymore. That's incredibly sad. It's incredibly sad. What can I say? Flow TV was wonderful. The KK Flow TV isn't the same.
Let's forward a bit.
Really. Every person, every player, every actor is acting in their best interest.
Yeah. It's understandable. NetEase and Sky want the cosmetic market. Streamers.
That's why it is as it is.
Want sponsorships. Players want competition. And the Western scene is tiny. Yeah, it's all true.
The conditions are worse than before. The ping.
But it's gonna get worse. Worse conditions, unfair. It's untransparent, inaccessible, controlled by a few selected actors, and death to the Western player base. It already killed itself. Come on, Luke. Come on. Of all the Western pros, 99% retired. Some switched to custom games. Some switched to 4-on-4. Come on.
Will be worse for everybody outside China. It will be unfair conditions. It's intransparent. It's inaccessible. It is controlled by a few selected actors, and it might just be the death to the Western player base.
I think it's not the death of Western player base. I think the Western player base first killed itself, and then the Asian players realizing that the only export product they're getting from the West is Happy and maybe Starbucks said, It's better if we start localizing it here so that we can have better conditions for most of our players. Because because they could play. Listen, the percentage of Asian players as being part of the top esports pros is 95%. They can play fairly with us at 150 ping with spikes, by the way. Sometimes they get spikes if they play from China. Not the Koreans, but the Chinese, yes, because in and out traffic, in and out internet traffic into China and out of China it needs to go past a lot of set of eyes, if you know what I mean. Right? So when they play on W3 Champions, even with ping equalizer, they can still have spikes. That's frustrating to them. They could take 95% of the player base, or their own players. They could take them from 150 ping with spikes to 5 ping. And by the way, it's not 5. I don't think Chinese players have 5 ping all the time. I have played on Chinese platforms before when I'm in China, and even they sometimes struggle with spikes during peak hours to their own platforms. That's just the nature of it. They have this massive behemoth of internet users, and it's very concentrated around the time when people have free time. So at night, it's totally fine. But then like 6 p.m. after work, everyone starts downloading, and watching and playing
videos. Yep.
So then it gets worse.
It was a generalization, right? Let's not split hairs.
This is a really good thing for them. They're all gonna have better ping.
Happy has to compete with 150. Like, he's struggling already against Lin and Fortitude. Imagine that with a ping disadvantage of 150.
Yeah.
Starbucks Rise would be impossible.
True.
Under these conditions.
That's true. But he has risen, and now he has to make a choice if he wants to move to China for a few $1,000s a year, or if he can't.
Yeah, exactly. He'll just quit. At the level where he is when he can't play against the top players all the time.
The biggest issue for the pro scene I see is inaccessibility for new talent. Luckily, there's no one coming knocking on the door anyway.
I mean, Starbuck, Kaho.
Is moving to China a viable thing?
These people wouldn't be there.
It's not a profitable thing in general. Of course, the cost of living is lower there, but unless you're happy, it's very unlikely to make enough money from it. Like, only Happy could make enough money to make that a financially sound decision. If
it's not the point, though.
Has like all the money, then he could do it out of passion. But purely professionally, from a financial perspective, it doesn't make sense to move to China for this. Do you think negative news clickbait reinforces negative perceptions into actual measured decline? Yes, I think so. I think this is a should. But I think the bigger impact, to be clear here, is that there will be a segregation of the player base again. And that is a negative outcome for some of the top Western players, though there aren't many. I think rage bait is especially useful for people like Yongyia, when you don't end up playing the game, but I think this is not super helpful, this type of title, for the Warcraft scene itself, because people read this, they will, like, I think half the people don't watch a video.
True.
Half the people don't watch a video, they just look at the title and they think Warcraft is dying, because one of the two biggest channels, back to Warcraft, me being the other one, said so.
Time. To be fair, in our audience, this was already like the common opinion.
A lot of people are like,
before I made this video.
He doesn't want to kill the scene, of course. And he's not going to be a big factor in he's not going to be a big factor in its decline or whatever. The decline is preordained by the KK segregation. And he's emotional about it because obviously it's the end of an era. I think it is the end of an era, which maybe would be a better title. Will the KK server usher in the end of an era of international Warcraft 3 esports? Maybe, yeah.
At the beginning of their 30s.
Also, like one point where he said the scene is already dead. Like, obviously, if you come from a point of like 2008, that is true. But a lot of people worked so hard to maintain the level of play and also the quantity of players that we have right now. And this is just like mega brutal to it.
We did that at Rara.
Make KK Global, allow Warcraft 3 champions for Western players matches. Create Western Warcraft 3 tournament fund. Make Warcraft 3 finals Western only. Finals Western only. As a revenge. I want to hear his words on it. You don't include us, we're not going to include you either. All right, let's listen.
And I feel incredibly powerless.
in this regard.
Cold War moment.
God, like, allow War 3 champions for Western players. Of course, ideally, if it's possible, make KK global. Give it 30 servers. Allow everybody to participate. Of course. That's the #1 solution. Allow to use War 3 champions for the Western players matches in competition in tournaments. Otherwise, it's just unfair. I don't know if we can create a Western Warcraft 3 tournament fund. Make War 3 Champions Finals Western only to give an incentive to play on that ladder.
Wait. How does it give an incentive to make the W3 Champions Finals Western only? To create, how does that create an incentive to play on it when you can't play because you're not Western?
Wait, what? But that is then again relying on community contributions, and I feel like we ask a lot. We did that for War 3 Champions Finals since its inception. We did that at Rara because we also couldn't come up with sponsors to finance this event. And there's just not enough money to come up with that on our own. And we are also like apparently too dumb to get sponsors our own.
It has nothing to do with being too dumb. It's nothing to do with being too dumb. It's that what I have found,
market is horrible for that.
When I play only Warcraft 3 and nothing else, or when I play only Dota 2 and nothing else, I don't get a lot of game sponsorships either. But when I play Warcraft 3 and many other things, then I get game sponsors that are similar to the other things I play. Why is that? Because if I play only Warcraft 3 and I foster an audience that only watches Warcraft 3 and nothing else, then a sponsor that wants to promote another game will be preaching to a choir that only knows one song, Warcraft 3. And they'll be like, yo, but there's this other thing. And the audience will be like, nah, we just like Warcraft 3, that's all we watch. So, of course, sponsors, when it comes to a 21-year-old game, they're going to be like, I think this audience is pretty settled. This audience is pretty settled. I'm not sure how accepting they are of new things, considering they never watch any new things. Now, I have been changing that a bit. I've been trying out new things. And sponsors, to sponsor Warcraft 3, it's going to come down to two things. One, it's the number of eyeballs, but not every eyeball is the same. Eyeballs that watch Warcraft 3 are not the same. If you have 2,000 eyeballs watching Warcraft 3, you got 1,000 people. All right, 4,000. If you got 4,000 eyeballs, you got 2,000 people watching Warcraft 3. That audience may not be worth the same advertising dollar as 2,000 variety viewers. That's just how it is, because variety viewers are more flexible. And it's got nothing to do with being bad at attracting sponsors. It's just that companies don't see the value in doing that into advertising to that audience, except if it's like something that hasn't got to do with technology, because Warcraft 3 doesn't push a new graphics card either.
Bro, do you know that you need a very good PC to run Reforged graphics?
I measure
Okay.
it by switching game and then seeing what's my retention, right? And because there's two types of viewers. Viewers will watch you do most things, and there's viewers that will watch you play one game. You can include multiple games in that. And so when you play a very popular game, you'll get the plus of the one game viewers. And when you play a very unpopular game, you'll be stripped down to your variety viewers only. And when you play, in between games, it'll be something in between as well. So this is really good to look at these metrics, because obviously you don't want to kill your own stream. You don't want to kill your own YouTube. Now, when it comes to this tournament, this W3 Champions Finals, at this point, it has become a passion project, and a sponsor could sponsor it if they really freaking love the game themselves. Sometimes you realize that a marketing budget can come not just from the validity of the product, but also from genuine passion for the game. Sometimes the guy that runs a marketing budget on some company just happens to really freaking love that game, and therefore they will convince their company to sponsor this Warcraft 3 event. That's what it comes down to. Isn't it just pure viewer numbers? It's not.
No, no,
There's so
no.
much more than related games you can offer to an audience. Even then, it's not. Even then, it's not. Because it's also about geography. It's about demographics. It's about the modernness of an audience. Or let's say how settled they are on something older.
Yeah, I think it's mostly it.
And that's why I say it's like anxiety introducing like an existential threat, and could seriously hurt the scene that we got. If you have any ideas, let us know.
Yeah, there's
Put
not
them in
much
the
coming from my
comments.
side here. Grubby has a very distant take to this, as he's not too much invested into esports anymore. And that's totally fair. Shit, what was he laughing about? I don't know. No, I was funny, I guess.
Hey, my bad. He must have felt my mood through the screen.
Shit, now we missed the moment.
Let's find solutions together, because we always do stuff together as a community. Hell, we created War3 Champions together.
It's kind of a bold statement. No, but I think he was feeling guilty about his own mood.
Yeah, I was.
I'm very tired of fixing things. It's very exhausting. And I hope that someone has better solutions
All right,
And-
Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
than I have in stuff like this. I will support whatever I can, and we'll see what we can do.
Here's what you can do. Any top player or any top stream will have to start indeed crowdfunding your own tournaments, and then you have to run more of it.
Yeah.
Or you go cast the Asian tournaments and you make content out of that.
Both.
Or you go switch to a new game, or you switch to a new format.
Yeah.
2v2, 4v4. You
Doesn't get any
you
viewers
gotta try
though.
some new things and see what the appetite of the audience is. Because the audience cannot tell you actually what their appetite is, because they don't know it.
Yeah.
You have to try, and if people like it, if people like something new, then you do more of that. You give people what they want. But you have to find out what they want first by trying things out. That's my
Grubby,
suggestion.
I watch your streams in bed at night, and now my wife can't fall asleep without Peon voice acting.
Work.
Yeah, for sure. This is kind of our conclusion as well.
That's a great outro. Thanks, Be Funky. For the wife.
Yeah, this is kind of our conclusion as well. Find some money somewhere. Come up with a competition. I feel like he kind of skipped the part where I said that everything is understandable. As I said, very distanced take.
All right, let's go save Warcraft 3, guys.
Screw you. Yeah, thanks for the share. Even though I saw the chat was there were a lot of people in the chat that wouldn't be on this chat, let's say. But there's some new people in the chat here, so I want to pick up on something. Very, very early on, Duro was here. I don't know if Duro is still here. That was the point. Ah, I got it. That was the part where Grubby said that I fear I'm losing power and control. And Duro said, it's reasonable the outsiders think like Grubby here, to be honest. You get the impression it's a thing. I understand that you can get the impression. I feel like the truth couldn't be any further away from the statement, because I would love nothing more than someone approach me and say, yo boy, I got the money. I want to organize a tournament. Do you want to cast? Like, hell yeah. Are other people allowed as well? That's even better. Invite them all. That would be the dream. If I don't have to care about anything but casting in my stream. But ESL gave up on the Meisterschaft, so we came up with the Dach Inferno because nobody else was, alongside the Being Esports people. But we still do the Orga, alongside, of course, the wonderful helpers, Sparta, Boomy, Helpstone, and especially Link. And the War3 Champions Finals there was one issue relatively early on. It's like, maybe I have to lie here. I don't know. Season 5-ish, season 6, around that time. And the War 3 Champions people were fed up with organizing it. They said, we just quit. It's like, what the hell? We just quit. We can't just quit. And then eventually I did it. It's like, I don't want to do this. So we have to. I mean, yeah, so we have to. Weekly Cups. 4 players said, we're not supporting Weekly Cups
new
anymore.
People are joining the community.
Yes.
Keep on the good work.
Baumku, thank you for the encouraging words, man. 4 players said, screw these Weekly Cups. ESL said, screw these Weekly Cups. Boom, here's a Weekly Cup. And then, you know, the Weekly Cups weren't too great. And then there was community feedback, and we changed them, and now I think the format is amazing. Even though it's still flying a bit under the radar, but I'm not doing all this because I want to and because I want power, because I want to control everything. No, I would be the happiest person if I don't have to. Yeah. I love to give my opinion on things, obviously, because my opinion is amazing. The best, right? But yeah,
Keep fighting Neo.
Yes, thank you, Mosesio. Dweller X as well. Love you guys.
Poke, Nick Taufgaben.
Never.
Much love.
Never. Was he being serious? I think he was serious in that regard. But I'm not on a power trip or anything. Like, for example, Soul 8 Man is getting a little bit of hype, I want to say. Like, a lot of eyes on him. And I love very few things more than new people coming into Warcraft and support them. He was around for a long time, right? But as a streamer, content creator. I love very few things more than support such people. It's the best. Fresh faces, fresh opinions, new jokes. I love this. I'm probably one of Soul 8man's most watch time thingies. I love this. And even though, if Soul 8man criticizes me for what I say, I think, oh, solid opinion. Fine. It can be motivating for some Western players to not have Happy in the bracket. That's what I hope that's the case for the Weekly Cup, because Happy is not playing our Weekly Cup. Kratos with the gift subs. Let's go. Let's go. Honestly, if all Korean Chinese people are gone from War 3 Champions, I'm actually more motivated to play on War 3 Champions now. Yeah, I can see that, but it's the mass that's missing, right? Lemes was in chat earlier saying, I'm waiting 10 minutes and then I get a human mirror. It's not great. Kevin was in chat saying, yo, I'm basically playing the Weekly Cup because I can't queue right now. Like, I get tired of drawing every game. Also fair. Also fair. But that's motivating, guys. Like, the past 5 days, I was dwelling in my doomer emo mood. That was also in my bubble, right? My bubble kind of had the same opinion I have. It's very refreshing to hear your opinion and to see your perspective. And it's also kind of partially good to get a little bit of a reality check from Grubby. I like that. And I don't think anything, like, I don't take anything personally sad. It's all good. War 3 Champions will have to loosen the MMR? I think so, yes. I very much think so. besides the pros, how much of the player base are we talking about leaving? Very hard to put a number on it. But if like Lemess and Kevin had some issues, it's not really about the percentage, right? It's about it's always, I don't want to say easy to get new players in, but like it is very, very, very hard to get a 2300 MMR player. It is relatively easy to get a 1500 player. And if we, from 1 week to another, lose more than 2/3 of the top players, like obviously that's rough. The Koreans leaving is sad, yes. As a viewer, as long as high-level gameplay will be casted here, with good stream quality, I don't think the viewership will tank much. People love to have a good Starbuck run. People love to have a good Happy run, obviously. Also, there are obviously people who are tired of Happy already, but in general, a tournament with Happy gets more viewership than a tournament without Happy. I am very curious what a tier 2 Western tournament would do. I don't think it would do great, to be honest. Like, yes, it was a Friday night, but Kevin versus Krav. What did Kevin versus Krav get yesterday as a peak viewership? It was a disaster. $860. Peak viewers. 600 viewers average. Bad. Like, for real. That was bad. I love the opinion about lower level players, because do you really want to watch Focus versus Moon again and again and again? Apparently, people do. Balkorg, thank you for the sub. What do you think will happen if Blizzard announced the Reforged overhaul? If the ladder becomes decent or good? Yeah, that's another problem for War3 Champions. Because then not only the top has been shaved off, but also the bottom. Friday night is not the best for viewership. True. Did you give up on Stormgate? Nah, I still follow it. It got better. I can play it now since the last patch. I don't have the performance issue anymore. Full MMR reset will be fundamentally different. Yes, I think so. I said the same thing, say so. I said the same thing. I was hoping Toxie would chime in, but he wasn't here today. But I have obviously no clue about the math behind it or whatever. But that was one of the first things I thought, like, for sure. Oh, he laughed when I said, please don't be doomers. Yeah. And when I reacted to myself, I kind of laughed about that too. Thanks. Damn, Gaia and Wiz hand in hand. So, yeah, I guess. Yeah, we have access to KK. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we have to bring more competition in like European evening hours. Our German league is over. Tuesday and Wednesday are kind of open. I mean, that's like Champions League time, but so that's kind of like the top 3 takeaways. MMR reset. Queue time adjustment. More competition. I don't know if a full reset is so great. Wouldn't a reset between season and different steps be better? Like all players above 2K get leveled to 2K next level. Ooh. I don't know. Guys, this chat is really healthy. Fuck, you really helped me a lot right now. I knew the stream was a great idea. Yo. For my mental, you guys are amazing right now. So now all we need is a dude who comes around and has a little bit of money on the side. Like, for some competition. Doesn't even have to be much, right? People play for relatively little. Like it's more, the German word is Aufwandsentschädigung. What's it in English? Like a compensation, right? Yeah, it's not like our Warcraft players want to make millions. Compensation, yeah. I don't think they want to make millions, but at least if they spend 2 hours of their Wednesday evening, I'd like to give them a little compensation. How realistic is it to crowdsource tournament, by the way? I have no idea what kind of money we're talking about. That depends. I think it could start at like 50 euros for an evening. And it could go to, I don't know, whatever, how many $1,000 you want for an entire circuit that spans over a month. But basically, whatever money we can get, we can turn it into competition. I think. Yeah, that's a statement I would say yes to. I can make a one-on-one show match for $50. I can make a weekend tournament for 500 for sure. I would actually, what I would love so much is nation team games. Like Germany versus Poland. We've been there. Jesus. Germany versus France. Maybe bring the Swedes in. That could be dope. I would love that. And then not only could we select one, like the mega top guys, but you could have a one-on-one of the best player of the country, and then also someone at 2K MMR, and someone of the bracket of 1800 MMR. And then they also play a 2-on-2 and 4-on-4 and whatever. That would be dope. That would then be shared between like 8 players. That would probably be a little more expensive, but Team Pala rifle. Okay, Poland is banned from the competition. But yeah, like, all of this is great, but money, viewers, and players needed. Well, first of all, money is needed. That's the number one thing. Like, number one, money is needed. Then organizers are needed. Then players are needed. And you know, yeah, if the money is there, like, viewers are needed for us, but not for the competition to happen. So for once, viewers are the least important at the moment. I don't think there's huge money needed to motivate people. Most of Warcraft 3 players are here for passion. I agree. Like Davis Cup Tennis. Pretty much exactly like Davis Cup Tennis, just with like MMR range maybe on top. No need money to have fun. It would be healthier though, for sure.
Also were brauchen mehr Behinderte, also Jetter Ork Spieler ist doch Menschen mit Behinderung können wir nicht dafür ein Sponsor kriegen.
Black Raymond, legend in the German community, says, or how can I, how do I even translate this, dude? I have to look up the word. We need more disabled people. Also, every orc player is a disabled person. Couldn't we get a sponsor for that? Asterisk to that, Black Raymond is also the guy who plays with one hand. Absolutely amazing that he's able to do this and beat me with it. That was a good laugh. Thank you for the dono. So the community goal is to find someone that has a lot of money and loves Warcraft. Or like chip together in some sort of Patreon tournament fund. Red Bull not interested? Not really. Maybe Dark can answer this. Is a Western tournament scene really important? I feel like most people just play casual on ladder or custom games and then enjoy watching the competitive games. Wouldn't it be even greater if we had both? Because I feel like the most important thing watching the Asian players and also Happy is of course skill. But I feel like the big selling point of Western players could be personality and interviews and stuff. The games won't be perfect, of course, but could be very fun. But yeah, money has to come from somewhere.
Don't know what happened today, but I like this alert and you as my favorite streamer, Caster Gogo Neo.
Maxime, thank you for the $5. Yep. Don't we focus too much on money? Wiz, do you want to organize some competition just for fun? Like, I'm having a hard time thinking about organizing something without money, but maybe I'm totally wrong. I think a lot of players would play even without cash prize if it's a good concept. Should we start with like a 3-nation tournament? France versus Germany versus Poland. 3 clan wars as a start. We get a team captain. Who could be team captain for France? Who's left of the French crafts? We make Sparta team captain Germany. Soul Apeman, of course, team captain Poland. I feel that's cool. 3-nation cup. Let's go. Let's do it. Four-nation. Turkey is in. Let's go. I think it could be a cool start. I can be team mascot. You're the you're the coach, dude. Soul coach, man. Yeah, that's motivating. That's freaking motivating. I gotta go. Have a good stream. Yeah, feels like that's a good start. I got a solution. Get Henry Cavill or Asmongold to comment. Maybe at the moment, not Asmongold. Maybe. Lemes is playing Grubby now on War3 Champions. Let him feel the paddy rifle. I'm gonna queue one more game as well. This was insanely uplifting. I could come back with a diss track. I like that. For me, as an outsider too, the cause returning to the Back to Warcraft stream was the German League. I really liked it, but it lost me after moving to being esports. Never really cared for the Asian scene. I find the idea of Nations League great, maybe something like a league for each country with enough players and then something like Champions. Why did we lose you? Same. Okay, we lost a couple of players, but concept was still the same. We got finals soon, it's great. I queued, yep. Website wasn't updated. Was it not? Oh, the ESL Meisterschaft website? Or which website? The more info you give me, the better we can make it. Every time I looked up who plays the current season, it always showed the very first. Oh, what the hell? All you had to do was click season 2. That should have been by default. But maybe it wasn't, and that was the problem. We got a night elf, everybody. Izzy, we can play a custom game against each other afterwards. Shit, I had a somewhat solid solution to night elves finally when I landed the last time, and now I forgot. Nah, mate, it's not your fault. If this happens to people, then we gotta figure out why that happened to people, right? Is this second the issue? Barely found any issue? Hell yeah, dude. Have fun, have fun. You got a Garg victim here? No, I played some weird... Like, I always play Fiend still, right? Except if it's versus Buzzkill, lol. And I play Gargs.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete. Summon more ziggurats. Summoning is complete.
I'm not talking shit, Buzzkill, to you, never!
Cannot summon there.
I would never.
More gold is required.
I'm not playing DK Ghouls. Are you mad, Soul 8 Man? Your prediction is wrong again.
Summoning is complete.
We're gonna be annoying. I like that already. You know, maybe we do play Gargs. Don't burn me when I have aura. Come on.
Our forces are under attack.
Go! Shit, I mismanaged my own harass.
Our forces are under attack. I cannot summon there.
feel like I can't really do too much here anymore, but at least slow him down.
Our forces are under attack.
Is he not creeping anything else? Really, right? Nope. Yes, I forgot a ziggurat, I know. Ooh. Oh, 4 or 5. Doopy-doopy-doo.
Summoning is complete.
Yeah, you wanna know what I'm doing, right? This hurts to see. Buzzkill, you've been there. I beat you. Come on. Nah, I'm not playing Gargs. I'm nice.
I cannot summon there.
Is there a point in going aura? Yes. Mana regen, HP regen, and speed.
I cannot summon there.
This hurts to see. Mean, Buzzkill, mean. Is there no King of the Hill today? Or what, is it over already?
I cannot summon there.
Should scout more again.
Summoning is complete.
I feel like it's a day for frostworms. Still the same. Still need some defense, but dispel, but he there? He's still there.
Summoning is complete. Our forces are under attack.
Where are the lords? Odd. All a bit odd.
Upgrade complete. More gold is required.
Ah.
More gold is required. Our forces are under attack.
No! Run! Nine! Oh, I got nothing left because the rest ran into the creeps! Disaster! Ay, 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 ay. And this is blocked? Oh, come on! Well, well, well.
Gold is required.
Seriously, dude, you're blocked in there? Oh, this is disgusting. Yep, I guess we sell some items.
More gold is required.
Oh man! What a shit show.
Research complete.
Yeah, he's gonna creep tag me, isn't he? Okay, he leaves me alone. That's kind of nice of him. Still there. The fuck? Hey. How hard it can be to select the hero sometimes. And no expo. What the hell is he doing? No, not again. We don't want to do this again. This Naga, man. She doesn't like me. Where did I select that? Ha, I lost all my control groups.
Research complete.
I got a solid feeling over this. 8 mana. What the? Am I missing something? Not good. I have so little mana. Ay. Behold though. Come on. Can we just run across and win? Anti-magic. Damn. No TV! I forgot about that fact. Ay, ay, ay. The worm is going down too. Ay, ay, ay. Why are heroes so expensive when you lose them? I want to bank a little bit. Get the mana juice flowing. What? This is still here. What the fuck? Nine. Oh yeah, I didn't even have to pass this. I got... web already. Okay, let's chill. Uh-oh. I got a feeling we're in a pretty bad spot here. Does he want to do? Is he willing to fight me here? Oh no.
Our town is under attack.
Not good.
More gold is required.
Fuck. Whoa, spike. The hell? Well, I can rebuild. Ooh, I forgot a feat. Is there hope? Do I even have to do this? Nah, dude, I'll just run across. Fuck it. Yoink!
More gold is required. Our town is under attack.
What a rat!
More gold is required. More gold is required.
I don't have any buildings anymore. Oi, 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 oi. That's also not good. Is he seriously going down without a fight? Come on. Are you kidding me? Can I reach? What a rat! Okay, one shot! One opportunity! Oh man. This guy is gonna rage so hard. If only I had the upgrade, eh? He's just gonna go for my base, no? No!
Thank you for all you do, Neo.
Yo! Thank you for the support. 25 bucks, Commodore! Jesus! Wrong hero. And I never upgraded web. Sedge. That would have been funny. He was pissed though. I made him a bit angry. I don't hate that. Oh, I'm so rusty. Jesus. Commodore, you're amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Izzy, let's go. You host, you pick map. I don't care. You're gonna tower me anyway. I'm ready, Izzy. I'm ready. NWO? What's the game name? Beer? Of course. Of course. What else? What else? What else? Ay, ay, ay. The Ice Master. A legend. Link as Observer. Hoher Besuch. Oh, jetzt ist er weg. Now he's gone. Go! Izzy is a dirty, dirty tower pusher. Let's see what we can do. I don't really know. I expect a tower push. And I'm gonna be playing something that he might not expect. He's not playing Pally right now. He's yeah. Yep, Dennis, you're onto something.
More gold is required.
How fast is he gonna tower me though?
More gold is required.
Could be a problem. Usually Tavern Hero.
Summoning is complete.
Tavern Hero timing is Izzy timing. He likes beer, he likes to go to the tavern. Oh no, it doesn't fit! Oh, not good. Doesn't fit here either! That's a weird one.
Summoning is complete.
Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats.
Summoning is complete.
There we go. Wait, just a scout? The fuck? Why is it just a scout? Where are the towers? He trying to tank me instead?
Summoning.
I'm
is
confused. Don't think I wanna... I haven't played Cryptlord in ages.
Summoning is complete.
No! Oops, macro. Not gonna expand. Is he expanding?
We demand additional lumber. We demand additional lumber. We demand additional lumber.
Our
No
forces
way.
are under
Izzy,
attack.
since when is he expanding? Well, then we gotta pressure a little bit, huh? Ha-ha! Oh my god! Oh! Didn't expect this from myself, to be honest. Nope. Oh, da gehen ihm hier die Dinger aus. Die Ressourcen. Oh, das war nicht so smart, mit Mana da reinzugehen. 9. Ah, Icy hat mehr Practice als ich. Scheiße. Icy is way more in training compared to me.
Upgrade complete.
But
Forces are under attack.
nothing we can't fix.
We demand additional lumber.
Der Käfer. For real, dude. That was unnecessary. That was massively unnecessary.
We demand additional lumber.
Mango! Thank you for the tier 2. Dude, 54 months, man. That's a long time. Appreciate you, mate.
More gold is required.
Immer. No man. What? What? Nein. Haha! Ah, die Krabbe!
Upgrade.
Ja! Crypt Lord, baby. Crypt Lord. Nice place for the farm. It's beachside property. True. In German, we say, I made him long. I made him long. Dude, that I got this arcane tower was great. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered to push. Are you searching? You want to snipe me, disengage? Next time we're gonna do tower rush again. Bro, I was so ready for this tower push. Ooh, Lemes beat Grubby. Nice. And that's why Grubby... Neostream 141. Yeah, thank you, Neostream. That is lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Neo rating Neo. It's like looking in the mirror. It's the Spider-Man meme. Thank you so much, mate. That's great. Much appreciated. What was I about to say? Yeah, this is why Grubby wants to destroy WO3 champions. People ask me all the time, do you say yes? Just say yes. They're super nice to you then. Like 90% chance they're nice to you, 10% chance they will flame you. I also play Direct Strike, so maybe we meet for a Neo tag team. Thanks, mate. Where was I? Yeah, this is why Grubby is defending the Sky platform so much. Because he wants to see WO3 champions in ruin. Thanks, mate. He doesn't want to face Lemes anymore. Spray for fun? Wanna go UD Mirror? Hell yeah. I host? Oh, you host. Spray, you can host. Pick the map. I don't care. But Soul, I'm serious. Like, I want this, I want this 3-nation league. Spray 1, alright. You're the captain of Team Poland now. I just made you. Aye, aye, aye. Someone's occupying my player slot. Ah, there we go. We're gonna do national anthem, team captain, pre-game interview, all that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. You know we have a Nations League. We were challenged by Mr. Neo. We were challenged and I was put in charge of the team. Can already hear it, Soul. I can already hear it. Ay, ay, ay. Who would put Mr. Soul Ape Man in charge of the team? He's a disaster.
Summoning is complete. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats.
Anyone in chat know what camera Neo is using? I use a Sony Alpha. Yeah, and then there's a number. But what's the number? I don't see the number. 501 or something? Something... It's a DSLR. But a cheap DSLR.
More gold is required.
And then I connect it to a capture card, and that's what I use. I got it off a flea market for cheap. Ooh, Gulios. Yeah, I bought it secondhand. Totally sufficient for streaming.
Summoning is complete.
Lich schools. Ay, ay, ay.
forces are under attack.
OnlyFans exclusive. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, he's not playing Lich expansion for now. Aha.
Summoning is complete.
Oh, I was so close. Don't surround me. Don't surround me. No, 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 no. Ah! Ah! Opener! Opener! Ay, ay, ay.
Our forces are under attack.
Cancel his regen. Ah, Ziggy. Oops, with 3 units you can't surround. I shaved off a lot of his HP, that's fine.
Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats.
Oops, 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 oops. Sometimes these workers don't do what I want them to do. Still, thought he is expanding. Maybe I should have gone back and creeped. I probably should have. I feel so aggressive today. Spawn as well. Where are you? He doesn't have mana. Not much I can do.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
Time to catch up. Okay, good that he's not expanding. I don't...
Our forces are under attack. I cannot summon there. I cannot.
No space! Oi, oi, oi. This slaughterhouse is late.
I cannot summon there.
Thankfully, you can creep everything with Nova.
Research complete.
Summon. One base, eh?
Summon more ziggurats.
Damn, spray, solid scouting. Look at him go!
Summoning is complete.
Damn, this timing is actually pretty good. Ay, ay, ay! I didn't think he has reveal.
Our forces are under attack.
Not good.
More gold is required.
So far, this game is not good. I lost a lot.
Our forces are under attack.
Spray for fun with the 6 scout in the beginning. I think I play Crypt Lord. I think he's ahead by a bit right now. But that's still there, that's good. Yeah, we got the levels, that's also good. We can queue one more fiend.
Research complete.
Oh. Just reapplies, dude.
I cannot summon them. Our forces are under attack.
Alright, 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 alright. What the?
Summoning is complete.
Oh, look at him go. Ah, if I would be in a better position. That's a lot of fiends. Ooh. Maybe I don't want to fight this yet. That's way too many fiends.
Summon there.
I'm gonna take all his experience away. If he didn't do that already.
Is full.
Shit, he did. Huh? He was there but not there? That's odd.
Forces are under attack.
9! That's bad. How is this guy? Into the DK we go. Simple yet effective. Dude, usually I'm blue. I'm so confused. Why am I so confused? This will take some time. Frech! No banshees. That's good. Oh, give him! Oh, what? Come on! Oh, I never researched web, lol. Ay, ay, ay.
Research complete.
That didn't pay off. Poor fella. Ah, nicely done, nicely done, nicely done. Some good scouts, some good creep jacks. Forcing the first TP was, shaky. But yeah, that was fun. That was a gift. Yep. A little fumbly bumbly at the red spot, I believe. Yep. GG, GG, GG. Spray for fun. Good guy. Good guy. Saved by the new crew. I wouldn't say saved. I wouldn't say saved by the crystal ball. I'm going to be playing one round of Direct Strike. Do we want to play an in-house? In-house Direct Strike? Any direct strikers to end the evening? Just found a game. I'm just gonna open it. Let's see who joins. B2W in-house. Let's do it. B2W in-house is gonna be open in a second. Boom. Up it is! Mr. Quakes! What an honor to have you here, Mr. Quakes. Anti-Laka, are you with me or against me? Is the question. He's against me. I see. What do you wish for? Well, you kicked my ass big time on Thursday. The legend in the game. Knoberquakes. Hi. Now, am I allowed to kick his ass? I guess so. Come on, 3 people. Join us. Give me a sec. Need to update. Noise. Yeah, we got time. I hope you have a wonderful evening, Mr. Quakes. Can you Schneepies? What the fuck? Coltane! Also community legend. Nice. Got some heavy metal in our team. 2 more. Unfortunately, Anti-Lucker is pretty good, but I'm not shying away from competition. Life is good. Wonderful. Okay. Opson is coming. We need 1 more then. Who can play Direct Strike better than we do? Who wants to be on Team Knubbe or Team Neo? Eiche Kaffee 7, na klar, of course. Eiche Kaffee 7 sogar in our team. Nice. Okay. 1 more. Wait, I can start with 5. Oh yeah, I can start with 5 people. War3 Champions update stuck. Ay. Double team? My team is full, but you can play against me. 1 slot. 1 slot. Who's gonna be my last enemy? Will we have Neo versus Neo? There's a lot of people I like in this game. Everybody is racing to their War3 Champions launches. Who can finish the update quicker? B2W in-house is the game name. And then we do a draft. And then we own. Ugh, I'm a bit smelly, I just noticed. I showered this afternoon. What the hell? Something's wrong with me. Racing like a tortoise. Still to this. There we go, Neo SC. Nice. Let's go. Oh, Neo SC, you're really good, right? I didn't know you're Neo SC. You're like Phalo level. Oh, this guy is really good. Team, it doesn't matter if we go down. But we go down with honor and style. And we don't hold back. Who's the real Neo? Is that what's on the line? The title, Who's the Real Neo? What do we got? I think this is good. Oh, both pretty good. This is pretty phenomenal, I guess. Can someone look up the direct strike MMR of Neo SC? Because I heard about this guy. That's all not great. That's all not great, but I think I need this. Yeah, I think solid. I think it's solid. It could have been better. So, I got flamed hard because I went gold mine as the top position. Apparently that's not what people do.
Your building is complete.
You're so egocentric. How can you go for gold mine? You lose us all gold. Ay. They got angry. They got angry. But we learn, we adapt, and we overcome.
Your building is complete.
Who are we up against? I do it all the time, says Anti-Lucker. Okay. Yeah, I thought it's good too, like solid at least. Maybe, like, you know, I'm also like 1400 MMR. People on my level are not too educated. What do my allies got? Okay. Eiche Kaffee looks fine.
Your building is complete.
When do I want to show what? Is the question. Nice, mid control. Coltane, top job.
Your building is
A
complete.
lich already. That's early. Lich grunt. Of course he has to go for lich. Okay. Is it correct that if you have 100 gold at the 10-second mark, you can go for a hero next round? Ooh, keeper. That's stream abuse. That's stream abuse. You saw my draft. You dirty, dirty, dirty stream abuser. Anti-Lucker. Bah! Bah! That you go down this low. I don't look, I only hear. There, that's what they all say. That's what they all say. That's a problem.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
That's pretty much the worst that could have happened to me. But haha, we gotta keep ourselves.
Our allies' town needs help.
Research
Your
complete.
building is complete. Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
Restart up to date? No, Opson. You gotta be up to date with your War 3 champions, mate. Double Banshee. Oh, how convenient. How convenient that you got anti-magic against the Lich. Ah, anti-Laka. I lose a lot of respect. Oh, shit!
Town needs help.
That's bad.
Your building is complete.
Hopefully we can hold. Go team! Goddamn defend. Hackle can do this. I have faith. Smart person, handsome person, lovely person, he'll do this. Yes, let's go, Eiche! Bit worried that he doesn't have a hero, but we'll be fine. Do I need defend now? Or not? Let's go! Nice stack. Don't. Nice stack! He got the dispels! Miss everywhere. Ay. But thanks to the stack, it's all good. Goddamn lucker is indeed what his name suggests. Already gargoyles? Knupper with the fast tech. Well, yeah, I gotta punish that. Gotta punish the Knubber.
Upgrade finished. Your building is complete.
It's pretty sick. It's a pretty sick stack, I gotta say. Teamwork makes the dream work, is what we keep on saying.
Your building is complete.
Oh, lovely. Look at this Archmage. Water Elemental though? Not sure if great, but got a feeling that he knows what he's doing. So, hands on the defense. Ooh, we got that. Priest as well. Dude, anti-lucker! What the hell is this draft? It's so good! Doesn't help you though.
Your building.
Nuke him away now. Boom! Oh, we don't. Oh! Knupper didn't bring his code. Killed by Blizzard Nova. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Poor Knubber. Poor. Oh, and there's the heal ward. Jesus Christ, that support. Coltane with the clutch heal ward. I love everything. Oh, what a team. What a team. Gorgeous. Gorgeous team. For now, at least. Oh, I thought we were the underdogs. But it doesn't look like that for now. Ownage. For now. All for now. Okay, now I'm by myself. And I thought I'm gonna counter some people. But I don't.
Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
More gold is required.
I do feel like I need quite some damage though.
Your building is complete.
Just mass riots, I love it. I should probably prepare little surprises for Knubbe.
Research complete.
Except Anti-Lucker is surviving now. But we don't know about that. Ah, looks like he is. We gotta save that Archmage! Save that Archmage! Blizzard is just so sick! Level 5, man. He killed the world with this Archmage. Unreal, we're still pushing. We're still pushing, team! I'm uncarryable. You kinda carried a lot in this scene. And I think it's Anti-Lucker's fault. Anti-Lucker is losing every round. And the other Neo. Maybe you chose the wrong Neo, Knubbe.
Your building.
I did it all. That's what you get. Upgrade finished. Upgrade finished.
Research complete.
Okay. Maybe they have 7 mines. Are you playing with Grubby? No. Oh, I should probably... Do I have to go defend? I don't know. Ooh, I worry a bit. But only a bit. Yeah, I should go defend. I kinda neglected defend for a long time. That wasn't too smart.
Your building is complete. Your building is complete. Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
How much time do I have? Yeah, let's not underestimate this. Let's not underestimate this. Getting the Dryads against the Keeper was so clutch.
Complete.
Insufficient.
And go boom. Go boom. Get a little bit of boom. Gotta say, it's not perfect.
Your building is complete.
I don't know how much we scale, but oh, love it.
More gold is required.
Kampfqualle, thank you very much.
Toya Nish out Dak Inferno Final.
Yes.
Top Hope Jan.
Thank you. That Inferno final is gonna be great. Soon. That Archmage, yeah, that Archmage is just bonkers, mate. Are they pushing back? Oh, Anti-Lucker doesn't micro his priests! But Knubbe is getting better. Knubbe is getting, ooh, a lot better. I feel like it was a huge mistake to get rid of these footmen. They could have held quite some value. And now we might be in trouble.
Your building is complete. Your building
Yep, that was a huge waste of money.
Your building is complete.
Research complete.
Shit, 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 shit. That shockwave, my dude! What was that shockwave? Ha! My footy trap worked. Otherwise, if I don't build the footies, he's gonna steal all my A-bombs. But now Knubbe, with probably 1 million gold. No casters. Oh, what the hell? Okay, okay, stack, it's a stack with death and DK. This it, guys. To the top. Boom, 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 boom. GG. Super mega team. Coltain. Hero. Eiche Kaffee. Hero. Absolute carries. Absolute. Look, dude. Eiche Kaffee, 75,000 damage. That is crazy. GG, good night. Was that you, Kefa? Or are you saying? Oh no, you were in chat. Okay. Yeah. Nice. That was fun. That was a great team. And it was an honor to play against you. It is now confirmed that I am the one true Neo. Problem was Knubbequakes is never a problem. Knubbe is the top donator of this stream history. So everything he did was perfect. And you just failed to catch up with him. Yo, Neo, was a pleasure, mate. So cool from host to game. Good to see you in these custom games as well. I could do one more. Yeah, I could do one more, whatever. B2W in-house. One more. We do one more, then it's midnight. And then it's time for bed. Eiche Kaffee back at it. Anti-Lacker instantly in. Dennis, Sneaky Turtle rings a bell. Rings a bell. Oh, Dennis in my team. One win for a good night's sleep? I think so. It's time. It's time. And Knubbe is back. Lovely. Let's go. One win. One. I don't think you're gonna get that win, Knubbe, but... Okay, let's see. Anti-Lacker was... Oh, am I up against Knubbe now? One-on-one? Maybe I let him win. I wouldn't want that. Ah, it's also good. It's also good. Man, these picks are amazing. Fear. Knubbequakes. Fear. It's all great. I miss 1 or 2 units, but that's about it. Oh. Winning Neo in this one-on-one will feel so good. Against this draft, I would be very surprised. I'd be very surprised. Is there a hard counter to what I do? I don't even know.
Summoning is
More gold is required.
complete. Summoning is complete.
Let's see if Eiche Kaffee can be a carry again.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
Knubber vs. Neo.
Summoning.
Battle of the Giants. Can I foresee his play? Oh, it's anti-lucker again. I thought it's the one-on-one against... Ah, shit. I thought it's the one-on-one against Knubber. What the hell? So it's the same as before.
More gold is required.
Got a feeling that anti-lucker will destroy me. Okay, if I win against anti-lucker, I got a solid setup, I think. Our coffee friend is also not unhappy about it.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
Dreadlord Dennis. Sleep first? Style bonus? Carrion against mass schools, obviously fantastic. Ei. Knappe Kiste, as we say. Oof, 4 grunts. 4 grunts is heavy. 4 grunts is a problem. Or is it? I got the 2 against 1 here. Oh yeah, I think it is. Is it? Closer than expected. Headhunter, go, go! Oh no! Oh no! Dude, he's so lucky, I swear. He's so lucky.
More gold is required.
Ouch! That turtle. Turtle gets pummeled right now.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete. Research complete. Summoning is complete.
Ay, 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 ay. Dreadlord vs. Panda is a sick matchup. So much AoE, jeez.
Summoning is complete.
Oh, come on. Are you effing kidding me, dude? Oh, that was a mistake. Goes Paladin. I hate anti-luckers so much. Oh, that was such a mistake!
Research complete.
Anti-lucker is the worst. Ah! No! Oh, I hate when the Farseer shifts the focus, dude. I hate it so much.
Summoning is
You nuke him. It's so close. And then he shifts the focus because a disabled hero is no threat. Lightning shield. Here we go. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Brutal. Brutal. Dennis, so far so good. I got very little to complain. Oh, he teched. All in gold. He teched, right? Pretty sure he teched. Can we get rid of that damn paladin? Yeah, he is not allowed to level. He's not allowed to level at all. Oh, is that the tower? No. Peli rifle coming to direct strike? Oh, dude. No, we can't afford that.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
Okay, I think... One more unit. Tower! Oh, that was dumb. Eiche Kaffee always with the rush. It's so hard to beat. So hard to beat. Knubbe, if you go to ability AI and disable Essence of Blight, your statue moves forward to be in range. Bit annoying, but on this level, you got a micro. Fairies. There we go.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
Do I want some too?
Summoning is
Not
complete.
sure. Oh my god, tier 3. Ouch, 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 ouch. Jesus, Dennis. No shame. 2 fairies only. Oh, that rush tier 3. That looks good. Huh? Oh, fuck the statue. Yo, Eiche. This is awesome. So far, at least. I forgot to micro. Oops, sorry team. Sorry team. Come on, one more chain lightning. One more spell. No mana, I guess. Am I the only one that disables phase shift? always disable that for? I don't even know why. I think Hubert told me once.
Summoning is complete.
More gold is required.
Just nasty. Come on, anti-lucker, show me what you got. Knubus ferries in the back. Carries! Mass ferries. Unbelievable.
More gold is required.
Unbelievable.
Research complete.
Ow, 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 ow. These ferries. Gone, gone, gone. Tip, 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 tip. Love to see it. Oh boy, what an overkill, dude. Oh, jeez, Louise.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
Looking fine, boys. Dude, Dennis is just destroying absolutely everything.
Summoning is complete. Research complete.
Yep. Screw you and your paladin. That's what you get for picking paladin. Dirty, filthy paladin. Let's go. I didn't disable my perch. Whoopsie.
Summoning is complete.
Knubbel with the tanks. Nice round. Bro, Knubbel with the damage. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, that looks good. That all of a sudden looks good. He still has to go through Dennis, which will be a problem.
Summoning.
Mass air. Crazy. Is that it? Is the question. I love that sleep against the pally. I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. It's so good. Oh, the ferries can't reach. That's unfortunate. Now they can. Yeah, I still haven't found a great solution against ferries. Is the answer to ferries? Ferries?
Summoning is complete.
Ferries are so cool, man. What a baller unit.
Summoning is
This is just cleaning house. Damn, you got that divine shield out. Where was the sleep, Dennis? Okay, okay, it's fine. Come on, come on, come on! I didn't expect that cyclone, to be honest. Don't have anything that's really good against these ferries. That is a big problem.
summoning is complete.
But this should be it anytime soon, right? Like, how long can they survive? Not much longer. GG! Anti-Lucker. After 2-0ing me in creep tag, I 2-0 you in direct strike. Feels good, man. Feels good. Dennis was just disgusting. Dennis was just mental. Yeah, Dennis absolute carry of this game. What can we say? Eiche Cafe once again with a phenomenal early game that carried us for the early game and covered. Good stuff, GG's. That was a rough round for you, man. Yeah, Dennis was super hard carry. Eiche covering early game, Dennis owning late game. There was a well-oiled machine, is what that was. So, since I got a cast in 12 hours, and I still need to eat, this is it for today. Went in there, super mega grumpy, doomer mood. I gotta say this once again. I said it before, but I gotta say it once again. This was super uplifting. You helped my mental quite a bit. Quite a bit. And I'm very thankful that I have people not only in the team and around the team, but also in, like, among the viewers who got a good sense for a situation. Obviously, there's always some idiots here and there, but let's just ignore them and focus on the posse vibes that were spread today. Very awesome. Very awesome. So, I'm gonna rate Kevin, because Kevin is a freaking mega legend. And I hope he finds games. Send some posse vibes to Kevin. Peace.
way to turn out the lights.